It's too hot outside. It's not cold out there. Happy Moon Day, guys. Woo, it's a scorcher. It's 80 degrees in the house, buttercups. If I had butter on the counter, it'd be melting. There's no butter on the counter. First card up, 1 and 6. 1 and 6 is 7. Independence, indépendance, inner dependence versus codependence. Inner dependence, right? How's everybody? Hi, Anita. How's everything going, sweetie? Is it cold for you today? Hey, that way. How's everything? Excuse me, my throat chakra is like, yeah, it's just whatever. Hey, David Castle. Greetings in favor to you as well. How's everything going, David? Happy Moon Day, 18th. 1 and 8 is 9. Whew, it's super duper freaking hot. Not complaining, just stating a fact. Lily's not sweating her balls off. She's actually wearing jeans. Just looking at her pants actually hurts my body. It's like, ouch. Huh. I don't know. Anita, it's a little bit cold. I'm good, but I could do with a few hours of sleep. I will stay until I'm ready to lying down. Right on, sweetie. Lie down, lying down. I was just listening to a video, and it's like Molly McCord, and she's talking about so many planets at one point and stuff like that. I just like, rah. It's like, I don't grasp what you're talking about, the planets, Willis. Could you just talk without all these like planet things? And I was like, okay, this is not resonating with me. Just get out of there. There was things she was saying that like I could understand what she was saying, but other stuff is just like rah. Kind of funny. But yeah, a lot of talking about the Lion's Gate right now. Lion's Gate. Ooh, Tarantula. Rawr, these cards are so beautiful. Holy shit balls. Tarantula. Card number 13. I'm actually super hot. I might get some ice to go sit on. I might go get an ice pack to sit on or something. Sit on some frozen blueberries or something. Fuck. I should have wet my hair before I started. It's 80 degrees in the house. And there's no fan energy. Big spider sink. Boom. Right on. Where's Shannon 222 with that spider energy too, eh? 13. 1 and 3 is 4. 4 is the door. Tarantula. Connection. It's time to bring together. It's time to bring together disparate aspects of your life. Everything is connected. When you are afraid or unsure, it's important to know that you are never alone. You can do magic. We all can. That song. Who sings that song? You can do magic. That's not Steve Miller, is it? No. And come together. I swear the words come together, if they don't stop repeating in my head at some point, holy shit balls. It's so loud. Come together, come together. It's so loud in my head right now, guys. You wouldn't even want to be in my head space of how loud certain downloads are right now. Like, so loud. And it's a good thing, but it's like, whoa. Hey, Matrix Man. Bonjour, Madame Geneviève. Comment ça va, Mathieu? How's everything going? You sweating your nuts off at work, dude? I just walked to go get a coffee, and all I could think of is like, oh my God, some humans are actually wearing socks today. What the fuck? Anita, me too. So loud until I get the message. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Sync, you can do magic. You were listening to that yesterday. Right on, sweetie. A lot of song syncs coming through. Living La Vida Loca. The original by Stevie Martin, not Stevie, Ricky Martin, excuse me, has been in my head for like weeks now. And I've never taken the time to go listen to it, but it's in my head, and then it keeps popping up as a sync, to the point where Missy C did a video today. I think I shared it in the community posts. I can't remember if I did or not, but yeah, she used the song. The magic, spider magic, and specifically tarantula magic, is protective and connective. Webs don't just trap prey, they support and protect the spider as well. It's a mistake to think that spider magic is evil or dangerous, as very few cultures actually see the spider in this fashion, right? Hollywood, books, certain things have made it that spiders are seen as, evil or negative, or even, right? When you feel the need for greater connection to life, or even if you need support, particularly in creative matters, ask the spider for help. Yeah, for myself, when I scream for an angel, I don't get humans. I get like spiders or mosquitoes, and the little things come to me, right? Anita, I am a radio. I'm just glad it keeps changing stations some days. Other days, it's the same song for days. Exactly. I am a radio antenna, my inner DJ, and my angels and my guides, what they send to me, the songs. It's a lifesaver. It's all I know, right? I've been like this my whole life. So I've always had the inner DJ. That's what I call it. But it's so much louder right now. And I don't say that in a way that like I'm grateful for it, because when the radio turns off or the inner DJ's not playing, oh my gosh, that ain't funny, right? Someone texted me out of the blue the other day and said like something happened, and just for a week she didn't have like the shivers, the certain flow the same way. And I was like, whoa, that has happened to me a few times in the last few years, where it's like I completely strip myself of my innocence, and I'm so blocked that I can't hear my own downloads, right? And yeah, it really puts into perspective having gifts that are open, and then when your gifts kind of shut down because there's too much fear or fight or flight or just survival mode within, oh my gosh, when it goes missing, right? When it's MIA and not playing loud enough for me to connect, yeah, that's not funny at all, man. How's it going, Creatrix Inc? I do whatever I love. How's your Monday going so far, sweetie? Anita, my son freaks out big time, even from the tiniest spider. He has a spider phobia. He's so tough, and then when the spider comes, he acts all different. Yeah, I totally get it. And I believe, because from my perspective, when I was young, I also had that, and I started to manage it and tell myself after I had my son, there's no way I want my baby boy looking at me every time I flip out like a fucking crazy person because of one tiny spider. So I started to really work my mind over matter. It didn't matter if I was scared. I started like Sam was born in 97. So I started in 97 being really conscious of how my reaction, right? I didn't care if it hurt my dad or my mom or my best friends my whole life. Right? You guys don't like the way I'm flipping out. It didn't matter to me, but it mattered after I had my son. And that's where I started training myself to accept certain things. And also, like in a later timeline in my 30s, really understanding why that most of my life I was afraid of spiders, is because they're such a strong totem for me, right? So in the last years, I completely flipped that phobia into loving, the littlest creatures, and how the gratitude that they actually do come to me. I can see myself in 2018, and I'm like on my deck and I'm crying like a baby, and I'm just so feeling alone and frustrated and angry of living off the sinks, right? Because I've been living off the sinks for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, I could redo Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer, but it would be living on sinks when you don't have actual, like, matrix reality, and you live vicariously through what you see, and that's what elevates you. That's what I mean by living off the sinks. And at one point, I'm just so, like, angry, and I scream inside of me, like, bring me somebody to hug me, like, bring me somebody, send me an angel, send me an angel. And then I was guided to look beside me, and there was this big spider just sitting there looking at me. And, you know, like, okay, you know, maybe he wasn't really looking at me, right? Me no knows, right? But the feeling of the connection of not dissing what was actually there that was considered angel energy sent to me, and stopping, like, the connection with the spider stopped the feeling of feeling alone, right? And that's when I really started to harness that, you know, when I scream to God, people may not come running, but when I, like, even in the middle of winter, right? You guys have seen my all of a sudden in the middle of winter, there's a mosquito in my house type of videos. Every winter, I share some of those. How there's a random mosquito all of a sudden, or a random fly, and it's just not common, right? Because they come when I call, and it's right. Gratitude for that. Roar, Missy C's. Me's just talking about you, sweetie, about your latest vid with the Ricky Martin song. I will hug you from far away. I love you. Thank you. Me feels it. Roar. Thank you. Me hugging you back. Love you guys. Happy Monday. Cheers. Coffee energy. Whew. Hey, Delaney Pearl Jones. How's it going, sweetie? Loves you. I'm going to be straight up and say this exactly how it comes out. I loved your dick video this morning that I saw. I don't know when you uploaded it. I didn't check, you know, how long it had been uploaded, but respect, honor, shout out, right? What you said and how you said it, it's like, that's the truth, right? That's not what we're here for, guys, right? It ain't about that. And just at some point, Delaney, somebody's got to say it out loud, so thank you for being the one to do it, right? Gratitude for you. Not easy making certain types of videos and being authentic, and I'm grateful for you, Delaney, because you show up and you say the hard stuff. Right? You say the hard stuff. Thank you, honey. The hard stuff, dick. I'm sorry. Yeah, and other people are like, what the fuck's Genevieve talking about? I'm not on Instagram. Well, you missed out. What do you want me to say? I saw it. I'm grateful for it, and I love you, Delaney. You're welcome. Right on. Yeah. Yep. When I saw the title, I was like, huh? What's she going to go on about? And when you started talking, I was like, fuck yeah, baby. It ain't not about that. Oh, I love you. Anita, I have a clothes sticker that is a tape, and it says Comic Mix Volume 1. I will post it today. It's like the old cassette tape. Right on. Me loves my old cassettes. I gave them all up. I forget how many years ago. At one point, you know, I moved so many times after I closed the restaurant. Like in just 2009, I moved 6 times, right? Different locations, different houses in the same region. And then I went to BC. I moved so many freaking times that it was like, you know, I've been giving or getting rid of stuff for so long, because it's like, you know, if you have a whole collection of cassettes, you're not actually using them, but lugging them and moving them. It's not the same as when you're, you know, stable in one home, and then you got stuff from your childhood in the corner in a box in a closet somewhere. It doesn't matter, right? But when you keep on moving that shit and see it and it's heavy and it's like, I'm really not using this, somebody else could, right? My favorite cassettes had 0 writing left on them, right? After a while, they just got so faded that you couldn't even tell who it was, and then there would be a piece of tape with you know what I mean, who it was, for me to be able to remember. That way, one of my first videos, it was 2 spiders fighting, and I was like, wow, I didn't know spiders fight. rar, that way. Maybe they were mating, and right? Many animals mate and it looks like fighting, right? This spring, I was overwhelmed with all the like basically cat porn everywhere. Like there was pussies in heat fucking everywhere and screaming and like all the time. And I remember I had said at one point, like, oh my God, the cats are just fighting all the time. And Blew the Curve Oscillation was like, Michelle, they're not fighting, they're mating. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that when cats mate, it's not very pretty, right? Same with dogs. Huskies, when they mate, it actually is going to make you fucking cry because, like, oh my God, when they get stuck together and she's like, arr, 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 and he's like, arr, 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 arr. It's like, it's one of the hardest fucking mating rituals on the planet, right? To hear huskies mating. I swear to fuck. Oh my God. Creatrix Inc. It's Monday and I'm okay. Thanks for asking. I hope you are well. Yeah, I'm doing good, sweetie. I'm good. Anita, I love spiders. I'm always saving them. Me too. Sometimes I still get like insulted though of like, what are you doing here? Right? What are you doing here? Like, why you gotta show up like, right? And be really big and like kind of freak me out because I didn't expect you coming. And then sometimes it'll be like the direct message of like exactly, you know what I mean, like just a direct message. And then I'll say it's like depending on how big something is, it's like sometimes it's like, okay, you don't get the chance, you should have stayed hidden, you don't get the chance to just go into a corner, you're going in the other, right there. I got a little shed part of thing and I got different spots, but it's like, yeah, you're not coming around here. Even this morning I was sitting kind of hiding in between my two doors because it was so sunny and just sweaty hot, sitting in the sun having a cigarette did not feel good. So I was kind of hiding in the shade, and then like a big like waspy bee, like I couldn't even tell what it was because it was just so fast and like loud. It was so loud, guys. And just she kept coming everywhere and then going between my legs and underneath and around, and I was like, okay, like what do you got to say to me? Like, oh my gosh, like could we stop the dance, right? Could we stop this dance? Like, hello? Right? It's funny. Anita says, are you feeling better, Creatrix? Ink? Just adding the ink in there to not mix up with other Creatrix. Creatrix Ink says, no, not really. Thanks for asking, Anita. Love you, sweetie. You see, the whole spider thing is such a sync for me. I just can't get out of the spider energy. Roar. Cool. Love to hear that. That way. I haven't had coffee in like 4 days. Funny that. Yeah, you know what? I even said to someone yesterday. I even texted to somebody yesterday. Like, I don't really need coffee anymore. I don't love it the same way. Like, it's not a need. It's a want. And it's really for the going to see and just having an energy with people, right? Having some eye contact, having a smile, being able to elevate a little bit as I walk through. The need or the want for it isn't the same. It's really like being guided in the feeling, okay, let's go now. I have not made coffee at home for so long now, I can't even remember, like a couple months at least. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't remember. But yeah, it's really more for the flow of just the walk, seeing the sinks on the way, and being guided to be at the right place at the right time for whatever interaction is meant to manifest, right? And I say that, and every time I have it, I'm grateful for it. I'm enjoying it, but right on, Missy Cesar. Ricky, the name means good leader. Actually, powerful and peaceful leader, like a spider. Rar, right on. Ricky. The only Ricky sync I have really is from the Trailer Park Boys when I was up on stage with them. Ricky was kind of a dick. He wasn't as I say that in the kindest way. Like he just was more like whatever, focused on what on being on in the show, I guess, right? Whereas Bubbles and Julian really had eye contact with me, and they like just there was like a huge connection of energy between the three of us. It was actually pretty cool. Annie, Love Hurts. Me hates that song by Nazareth. I actually really don't like that song by Nazareth. Love doesn't hurt, expectation hurts, right? But how's your day, Annie? Thanks for sharing your Roadrunner energy on Instagram. I was wondering why I was guided to Instagram and that I'm not really looking at the stories very much, right? I'm barely scrolling. But then I got guided, so I checked out all your story, and when the Roadrunner came up, my whole energy was like bing, because for me they're still imaginary because of cartoons, right? Coyote, Roadrunner. To me, like the Roadrunner was never real. Like it's like a mythical comic, right? I'd never seen one, and I know they exist, but I don't have them in my reality. So it was a cool reason to be guided to Instagram earlier. Missy C, living la vida loca. Meaning of the name Loca, a pet, from the name Lucia. Latin, lux, Lux, meaning light. Living the life of light, not crazy. Rar, thank you. You know what word? I'm really sick of the word crazy, right? I just don't like that word so much anymore. I'm not attached to it, and I find that it's misused like so much, right? It's just misused so fucking much, right? That I don't resonate with that word. How people will accept like I just don't like that word very much anymore. So it's nice. Thank you for that. Um, like the deeper meaning, right? Lucia, Lucia, Lucy energy. Um, Lucia, Saint Lucia. Do you guys remember a movie? It was with Kevin Spacey was in it. I forget the lady's name, and Dennis Leary. I'm an asshole. Remember Dennis Leary? I'm an asshole. And the three of them did a movie, and there was a few other actors, but mainly the three of them. And well, yeah, there was other actors too. But anyways, whatever, Michelle. The Ref, REF, The Ref. And it's about like a burglar dude who's Dennis Leary, who him and his partner stole shit, but then they're about to get caught, so he basically kidnaps the couple, right? Kevin Spacey and his wife, I forget her character, who she is. Anyways, he kidnapped them to go to their house to like be undercover until he can get away, make sure the police don't find him. But they are batshit, like they are fucking fighting all the fucking time, right? So he becomes like a referee in the middle of them. You guys remember that movie? And Saint Lucia was a part of that movie. Do I remember K-Pax with Kevin Spacey? Yes, totally. I loved that movie. That movie is the truth in plain sight to me, right? It always has been, but that's just how I am and what I see and how I feel about other people, right? Creatrix Inc. Coffee is a funny thing. I love coffee, but I don't always get it. Yeah, and that's the thing is that I didn't integrate real coffee in my life until my late 20s. Like you know what I mean? And I can take it or leave it. I really can. Like when I want it, just like anything else. But it's the same. If I wanted water, I would want water, right? If I want it, I want it. But I could take it or leave it. So I can go like days, weeks, or months without drinking it. And many people that I know, like in my family or just, friends in general, they can't just not have coffee. They have to wean themselves off it. And then if they choose to go back on it, they have to wean themselves back on it because their body has reactions, mainly like just splitting headaches and irritability, right? So the lack of somebody who's drinking coffee regularly, when they stop, Some people just, the headaches are through the roof. And that doesn't necessarily happen to me. And I feel blessed, right? Annie, love hurts for cats and dogs mating. Oh, yeah, that's why you put love hurts. I was like, why love hurts all of a sudden? But yes, love hurts for the cats and dogs mating. And sometimes the birds. Like, there were pigeons were not so pretty to watch when, the male pigeon decides he wants to go like, hey, baby, to the female pigeon. He's not really that nice, right? He's kind of like bossy and rude and kind of like, he's a fucking pecker, right? He fucking pecks away at her. It's like, oh my gosh. Missy, I'm crazy about you in a good way. Boom, crazy about you. The song by Madonna. He loves that song. I love me some old school Madonna. No way, Anita. I have a cousin named Dennis Leary. It's a different guy, though. That's funny. Ooh, I'm going to watch that movie today. Right on. Anita says, me too. I want to watch it now. Right on, guys. Glad if you guys could be inspired and have something like to distract, right? Put your eyes towards two. I know when I had rewatched the Ref at one point in my life, because I had bought it VHS and I knew it off by heart when I was young, right? Early 20s when it came out. And then for the Ref, I rewatched it once, like in 2013 or 14, like Lily was born by then. And I was seeing it through a different eye, through a different lens, right? So not through my more youthful in my 20 eyes, but in my 40 eyes of like, oh my gosh, this is how people are, right? They get married, they fucking rag on each other until they either like don't ever do anything about it, or that they do something about it, right? Humans in relationships actually perplex me a lot these days. I look at what the reflection of what companionship is in my reality, and it's like very like, it's like pretty ugly, to be honest. It's not so pretty, right? When you're a single mom and you've been alone for years, everything that somebody offers to do with you or for you becomes a gift, right? So if you have a car and somebody checks your oil without just to check your oil, it's like, wow, thank you, right? Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. And how women in union like take for granted, right? Having a partner to be able to, depend on and exchange energy with, like how people take for granted what they actually have, like shocks me. I got some neighbor energy sometimes where it's like always and it's just like, oh my gosh, right? Could you guys hold hands like fucking once, right? Seen you for months, I ain't never seen you fucking hold each other's hands. Like what the fuck, right? Where's the intimacy? Where's anything that feels good, right? Just people are strange. People are strange when you're an onlooker sometimes. Catholics Inc. If you all need a good laugh, watch Hussein's channel. I did for like 3 hours yesterday and my tummy hurts from laughing. Right on. I'm not sure. I got a weird sense of humor. And by weird, it's the little things that crack me up. I put it in my watch later to see if that could resonate with me, because I don't watch much stuff, but when I do, I love to laugh, right? Missy C, oh Batman, very voluptuous. We're all watching it now. You just started it. Right on. The Batman things, I swear, I see somebody with a Batman shirt almost every day. And robins. Right now, one of my peak like birds that every time like I'm streaming and I go outside for a cigarette, or when I'm just kind of there outside, the robin energy. And yesterday I was like, holy shit, the robin is here. Where's Batman? Right? Where's Batman? Because there's robins everywhere. Where's Batman? Right? Sending out the bat signal. And that's just an inner thing that I do, right? But it was funny to me. So many robins. Where's Batman, right? Oh, that's awesome. Catholic Sync. I had a guide ex-boyfriend led me to K-Pax and so many other musics and movies to help me. Right on. Push. Angel Fishy watched it a couple weeks ago. I can't remember when, but Push, Push. I forget the names of the actors that are in it, but that movie really helped me to, first of all, like what my belief is of what we're capable of as humans, right? The star beings that we are. Push, the story of Push, the way that in Push they consciously they have certain knowings, and they consciously like shut down their knowings at one point in the movie, and then they decide they're going to shut themselves down of remembering certain things, but they're each going to have a letter that they're going to open when their instinct says it's time to open the letter, to remind them and bring the veil back up. And that, especially that, just as like, it's so reminiscent of what this journey has been about for me all my life, right? Born knowing, and then consciously putting a veil down, consciously bringing it up, boom, boom, boom. And how like the letter in the movie represents things that I'll find in my life path, so that in like different, you know, timelines of my life, in my 20s or my 30s, I still have that connection with the knowing of certain things, but then I bring my veils back down, right? So that's the difference between me and some other people. Other people think, you know, like somebody outside of me is put this, or I'm cursed, I have these veils, I can't remember. And it's like, no, 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 no. I chose, I made all, I, as a survival mechanism, chose consciously to have the choice of keeping the veil up or bringing it down, right? If you knew that you had to live like 10 years of a certain thing before you could get to a certain timeline, would you want to know everything that, you know what I mean? If you, and if it was that 10 years was like the worst, shittiest stuff to get to a certain timeline, right? How would you live it? Would you live it with veils up or veils down, right? Same, Anita. Every time I rewatch something, I always see it differently. And Missy C and Creatrix Inc. both say me too, me too. Yeah. To the point where I tried to watch Dirty Dancing a couple of years ago and I couldn't watch it. I was so just like, what the fuck, of just all the body scenes, that I couldn't get into the story, no matter how much I love Baby, no matter how I love Dirty Dancing, and no matter how I know it off by heart still. The scenes, just the MK programming, basically, of like everything is about the body, right? The belly, the bust, the cleavage, the butts. Like it was so in plain sight that it actually hurts to look at, and it's better to just remember with the through the eyes of loving the movie, the dance moves and all of that, than how it feels like, that feeling of Hollywood, that it's, you know, it's all about the boobs and butts and stuff. And something that I said the other day, I forget where I was. If anybody remembers me commenting this, I think it might have been in one of Allie's live streams where she was reading a book. But she said something about a body double through the book. And I was like, only humans, would make movies and then have an actress or an actor, and then another actress or an actor actually play the part of their butt, or their naked body, or their perfect body, right? So you take Julia Roberts and you think that you're watching Pretty Woman and that you're seeing her curves, but it's not even her, it's her body double. Only fucking humans would, you know, pay somebody else to do the double of a, you know, of something, and then like the trickery of, hey, you know, look at this butt, it's not even mine, type of thing. It's just so, like, if you think about it, right, it's like, what the fuck? It's like inconceivable to me that this is right, like, but that's, it's just normal, right? It's just normal. Creatrix Inc. Right on, guys. Hi, Creatrix. Creatrix Inc. I have a really weird sense of humor. Yeah, my sense, I don't think my sense of humor might be weird. I think my sense of humor is just so like PG rated, right? Very based on repeat. Can you turn the light back on? I need it for my eyes, the way that to read the cards, honey. Sorry. Yeah, I prefer like random silly shit And I'm not really good with certain other humors anymore. It really depends, right? You too, Anita. So many Batman syncs all the time. Cool. To the point where I think it was last night, just before I came in, a bat just was over me. Catrix Inc. I thought I had the bat light, but I'm not so sure. Things are fucked in Gotham. Gotham. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Things are fucked for sure. Holy fuck. Catholic Sync. I'm sure Batman gets tired of people crying wolf, so maybe he can't remember to respond. I don't know. Yeah, no shit, eh? I'm fucking sick of people crying wolf for sure, right? The people who cry out in the night, like, oh, if I had a friend, everything would be different, and then just like, don't scream for fucking people, and then have me fucking come and then not be nice to me. Like, what the fuck, right? How does that even make sense, right? But hey, Catholics, ignorance is bliss. It really is. Ignorance is lack of knowledge, and there is a certain bliss to that. I was talking to the lady at the thrift shop last week, and that's what she said. She's like, man, if I could re-choose my life, I wouldn't want to be awake. I wouldn't want to know this stuff. I'd rather just be stressed out for normal stuff like bills and, what my hair looks like and how I'm going to like buy a new counter in my fucking kitchen than be woke all my fucking life. Like it's not funny anymore to be awake and aware of so much, and then the complete like just what the fuck? Like, when's the collective going to choose to hop on board, right? Is everybody going to just keep on going with the fear programming, or just like enough, right? Of the fear. Really, Anita? Whoa, Anita says Dirty Dancing Sync 2. I was hearing about it yesterday. I've never really watched it. I think I might have when I was really young, but I can't remember it very well. Whoa. See, for me, Dirty Dancing was one of my most pivotal movies in my youth. And to this day, most people who know me will call me baby, right? The hair, the nose, the just what I am, that naivete that I am of like believing in humanity, the way that she does, the character in the movie. It just, you know what I mean? It's a light. Jennifer Grey in her original role is a lifelong, like being compared to her, what I look like before she did the nose job and in that character that she was. It's huge. Catrix Inc. Every movie, every song, every painting is all a sync. It's our story being told over and over and over. The real stars are of Hollywood, and I'm not wrong. I'm just waiting for it all to play out more than it already has. Yeah, if people truly understood, and you can go back to my first vid, you know what I mean? I've talked about this. This is one of the first things I've ever talked about on YouTube is who we're actually holding the line for, right? We glorify people who have a job to be an actor and actress. They glorify themselves as well, right? After you're an actress, then you're going to start selling shit and people are going to buy it because some lady, told you that she's using a face cream or a hair product and you actually believe that's what she's using, right? The upselling of everything that's fucked up in our reality. But ultimately, who and what we're anchoring in this reality are some of the players that have made us, come together or understand certain things, right? We're all in this together. John Binney, years ago, a year and a half ago, he said, I'm trying to get a hold of Eddie Vedder. I've written him a few emails and I can see myself playing music with him. And I was like, yeah, it's going to happen. And when the timeline comes, it's going to happen really fast, John. Eddie Vedder is just a human, just, you know what I mean? He's a walking, talking meat suit just like everybody. And the potential, like I could see it happening. And that when it does, right? And how? Through the connections I have through Tribe. Many people know people in Hollywood or like that are really high up, right? Like actors and actresses are actually just moms and dads and baseball coaches, and they're just normal, right? It's our perception that makes us think that they could be any happier or anything, right? Like ultimately how people idolize somebody who's in a movie or who sings music, but you don't idolize your hairdresser that way. You're not going to run after your hairdresser if you see her in public and ask her for her autograph, right? If you have a waiter that's super amazing in a restaurant, you don't ask them for their autograph. You don't hunt them down if they're like during their private time. Why does this world still do what it does for Hollywood? And other elite things. I thought the shit show of certain things would end when Princess Diana died, and it was like, supposed paparazzi, whether that was the timeline or not, doesn't matter. The fact that people, trying to get a picture of somebody, paparazzi wise, could actually kill somebody, you would think that other people would be like, whoa, I'm not going to do this anymore. It's fucking wrong. But no, right? We're still in that paradigm of grabbing the pictures and people wanting to see. What the fuck do I care what Keanu Reeves does in his private time or if he has a family, or I don't give a shit about anything. I don't even know, like half the music that I love, I don't even know who sings it for real. I don't even know what they look like, right? And it's one of the reasons that I can love certain music is I don't look at the videos and certain puppet show things. So I'm completely apart from the eyes being programmed. I just appreciate music for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to know somebody's whole life story just because they wrote a song that I love, right? I don't even need to know what the song actually really means or who they wrote it for. It's me that interprets what I want from it, right? Even if somebody said, like, this song's about my dog, well, okay, well, that doesn't make me think of my dog, right? It makes me think of something else. I choose what my flow is with a song. I don't get programmed into, the background of it. Yes, Anita, thank you. Hollywood are all fake, and they're working under mind control. We are the real stars. Yeah, yeah. I feel more like empathy and compassion. Like I feel pity for real for anybody who actually chose a certain route, because once you take in that chalice, the mind control part, you're in it for life. And that's one of the reasons John Wick is such a huge synchronicity for me, and of the truth in plain sight. John Wick 1, 2, 3 prove, like, shows once you're in Hollywood, even if you do the impossible task to get out, you're going to get sucked back in somehow. You're going to get sucked back in somehow. You know what I mean? And just the sacrificing of so many people and things, that's real. It really is. Creatrix Inc. Flip the page, rewrite the scripts for better foundation so that we can move up and on. Hi, Emoji King. No robins, 2 doves though. I had a crush on a robin in junior high school, 9th grade, but I dated her friend Jill because my name's Jack. How dumb is that? Jill was awesome. I love you, Emoji King. Oh my god. I dated a girl named Jill because my name's Jack. I love it. Oh my god. You gotta do it at least once in your life, I guess, eh, Emoji King? Do it while you're young. I had a crush on a robin, but I dated her friend Jill because my name's Jack. Oh my god. Anita, I just found the book, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, yesterday, and I had to keep that one. Right on. Emoji King, I don't know where the robins and cardinals went, but we got the crows, blue jays, seagulls, and chickadees. I ain't seen a blue jay in so damn long, it's like missing from me. I was so happy the other day on Instagram. Angie Witchmoon73 had found a blue jay feather, and I was like, whoa, right? Like, thanks for sharing it. I ain't had blue jay energy in a long time. Where I lived in Calendar Bay end of 2019, beginning of till mid 2020, you can go back and look at my vids, and I was in blue jay territory. There were so many blue jays at the same time that it was like, whoa. And now I'm like, boom, flipped into, like, 20 minutes, half an hour away from that location. And there's just rarely the blue jay that comes through, right? That way, turn the waiting being the hardest part into the funnest part. Fuck it. The waiting is the hardest part. Yeah, Netflix, yes, no one puts baby in a corner. Yeah, I actually sat in the corner this morning. I really did. When I filmed my video earlier today, I was sitting right in the fucking corner. Now I almost showed it, but I was like, this is just, it's me. I needed to be in the corner to be able to pivot out of it. That hit me hardcore this morning, and I know it's like, damn, Genevieve, did you really have to share that with us? And that's the reason I write raw, right? You were either meant to see that, feel it, and get what you need from it or not. But it had to come out. It was guided to be shared. And that's that. But yeah, I was sitting in the corner. Like I just right in the fucking corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Baby puts herself there so she can pivot out often, though, believe me. Catrix Inc. It's been enlightening and fun, but also extremely teaching, and I'm tired. I'm sorry. I don't find waiting fun at all, even if it serves some purpose. I want what was promised long ago. Yeah, thanks, Creatrix Inc. The eternal wait, because this isn't a wait of just this lifetime in this body. Right? This is an eternal wait since the beginning of time when we planned all this, and this is where we're at of, you know, what was written in the sands of time, what our ultimate soul contracts are. It's time for everything to come into fruition, right? So, you know, you can say like, oh, Genevieve, right? You suck it up, act as if everything's fine, but this is my whole body, my whole soul aspect since the beginning of time of, right? So, you know what I mean? It's like the way that the Bible was written long ago, promising the promised land, and we're still not there yet, right? I don't want another fucking paradigm in 1,000 years and 4 or 5, 10 incarnations to get to what the fuck is meant for us. It's ours. It's our birthright, right? It's our birthright. So, yeah. Emoji King says, Anita, the boy who cried wolf. It's a great lesson. That way says, I don't find waiting fun at all either, but I made it fun. Right on. Yeah, Emoji King. Hurry up and wait is the second Marine Corps motto. Anita, yeah, it's a great book. I mentioned it because it came up in the stream earlier. Right on. Anonymity. Hey, dude. I've been called cheap and boring because I refuse to contribute to glamorizing Hollywood or sports team. Yeah, I've been called kind of stuff like that too, of like, you know, just it's so rare, but when I want or when I need to see something, I'll go to the theater and overpay for it because it's like I was guided to it. I had, like, this was important, right? But it's so rare. And yeah, that thing of the boringness because that stuff does not entertain me, right? So I don't get distracted or like there's no connection, right? And so yeah, people who don't know what to do when they're together, what do? They watch a movie, right? They watch a movie or they watch TV. So it's very hard for me to connect with people, to be honest, because unless they're ready to participate and have actual conversation or be in a comfortable silence, they need a movie on in order to feel comfortable, right? You know what I mean? And me, that shit goes right over my head. And when I met my ex, like in 2011, I looked him straight in the eye and said, right, I don't watch TV really. I don't really watch so many movies and stuff. And he was like, it's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. And it was like, no, it wasn't fine in a way, because then I got sucked into his paradigm, right? He wasn't willing to let go of the TV and the movies. He did for months while he was courting and before, right? We were a blended family living together, right? But then as soon as I was really in the house, then all of a sudden the TV had to get turned on, or all of a sudden, like, let's watch this movie. And it's like, but, right, months ago you said you understood. I don't do this shit. Like, I'm just going to go read a book. No. Watch the movie with me. you know, and it's just like, wow, right? Of what the respect, lack of respect for boundaries, right? If I had zero interest and I spent 4 years fucking watching movies anyways, right? Eesh. My gosh, I'm so hot. Can you see the sweat rolling off me? I don't think I really have sweat rolling off me then, but I don't know. It's hot. Exactly. Anita says they have no idea then anonymity. Exactly. Yeah. And what's to glamorize, right? You know what I mean? What's to glamorize? The riches of it, the excess of it, the toxicity of it. What the fuck's to glamorize? I remember years ago, a clip came up for me, and it was Keanu Reeves on Entertainment Tonight. And I was like, what the fuck? First of all, that show still exists? Wow. Second, how the fuck does somebody like be a puppet? Okay, so you have a passion for making movies and entertaining people. Walking around and doing all the publicity for it is such bullshit to me that I just can't even conceive, right? Who the fuck would go to all these fucking events and all these things? Like, just doesn't even make any fucking sense to me. It's the same as if, okay, I'm paid to be a chef, but then I would have had to do a bunch of shit after my shift to fucking promote my restaurant? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm here to fucking cook for you. I ain't here to fucking, like, you know, blah, 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 and talk about it, right? Just blows my mind. Okay, it's like saying, I don't know, when your Spotify artist starts having your favorite artist drop albums pertaining to a situation, makes you think it's all about me in this situation. Yeah. Hey, Stony Faith. How's everything going, sweetie? Happy Monday. Anita, that's what I always have happen. People come visit and then they sit there on their phone or they watch TV. My ex has seen every movie you can think of, and that's all he knows is movies. So that's all he ever says is movie lines. LOL. I have never any idea what he's talking about. Haha. That's funny. Yeah, I only have like a clue of like, you know, when people use movie lines from like the 80s or the 90s or even the 60s or 70s sometimes, because otherwise, like, right? Years ago, they were doing a segment here and talking about the fact that they might do a Batman here in Northeast Ontario because of the land and because it's cheaper, right? Come to Hollywood North, where you're not going to pay the same as you're going to pay in real Hollywood. Many movies have been filmed here and then they lie, right? I was shocked. They don't even fucking give us the kudos that they fucking filmed a part of it here because you know what I mean? Me knows they filmed it here. They fucking it was written down everywhere. Birds of prey set that way. Birds of prey set that way. But then when I went to Google exactly like what they were saying, they don't say that they actually came to Northeast Ontario to film like a part of the movie. What the fuck, right? Anyways, yeah, the movie lines and stuff. And at one point, like because they were talking about Batman, I was like, well, I'm still with the original Batman as Michael Keaton for me. Like the original is the dude from the 60s. I forget his name from the TV show, but I was like, other than that, it's to me it's Michael Keaton, right? It doesn't matter who you guys watch now and you say is Batman. Like I'm never going to watch those fucking movies. I got no clue. And yeah, I'm so clueless that, you know, there was times where I was working and I was taking care of either apartments or cottages for the actors, the directors, and different people. So I would meet people and then have no clue who they were, right? It was awesome for them and for me, right? I don't glorify anybody. What do I care if I'm cleaning a cottage and there's a movie script, that there's 3 or 4 movie scripts lying around and I could have access to that? It's like, I don't fucking care, right? And that was a good thing. I wasn't curious. I had zero, like, I don't even know, right? And they were all just sitting there, all these scripts all the time. And it's just like, I don't even want to be a part of that, right? I'm already a part of cleaning other people's energy. I'm not going into that shit. Yeah, a lot of the Netflix Christmas specials or movies or whatever, they're all filmed here, right? A lot of movies. But yeah, so, you know, like a couple of years ago, I was talking to a beautiful woman. She was so fucking hot. She's fucking beautiful. And we had this amazing conversation. It was just like, whoa, right? When you're talking to a woman and she's so fucking confident that she's looking you in the eye and you're just fucking talking, right? And when, you know, I drove away, she drove away, we were at the gas station. And later I was like, she had to be one of the actresses in a movie. I've never met a woman like her in real life, per se, right? A woman who's not analyzing everything she's saying and, you know, had confidence in herself, could look me in the eye, you know, and just have a fucking conversation that was super elevated. And I was like, damn, what movie are they filming around here? Like, because I know, like, I never met anybody like her. Like, she was so just like confident. It was amazing, right? It is the feeling that just like, whoa. Yeah, anyways, oh my gosh, I'm so hot. Emoji King, anyways, I got triggered today. Rather than not react, I did react. Sometimes it's necessary. I did flip out a little bit, but fuck it. I'm always in control of the use of force, but I didn't. I didn't really flip out though. Good. Yes, sometimes it is needed. It is, Emoji King. Thanks for recognizing that. Guess what? At some point, right, our kindness is mistaken for weakness. Our lack of reacting makes it that people, you know, choose to project more or act like asshats. And then at some point, you lay the fucking line down for a motherfucker. That's it, Emoji King. You know, you can think I'm all sweet and nice and everything like super, but don't fuck with me, right? You push past a certain line. I'm sorry, you're not gonna get past it again ever. You're never gonna try me again, right? That's it. I mean, holy shit. That's it, Jack. Good. Even Jesus flipped a table, and at some point, this is not simple. It's not all love, light, and sparkles and unicorns. People are batshit fucking like making bad choices, right? There's murders happening across the fucking world right now, right? People aren't talking enough about shit. Right? They're afraid of other stuff. There's no focus on how many women and children have been murdered for real in the last like months, just months, right? The domestic violence is through the roof. People just popping off and doing something super violent or just, right? It makes no fucking sense, is happening on a dime, like everywhere, right? So at some point, follow what that guidance is and allow for what needs to be done. That's it. Stony, are you talking about being in a toxic relationship? I'm not sure what I was talking about in the moment when, because I'm behind in the chat, Stony. I don't label my relationships ever as being toxic or narcissistic. Sometimes I'll use certain words in order to like bring a point across. I completely understand everything I chose to live and why. So I see it all for the gift that it was. Right? Yeah, it was toxic though, yeah. Thank you, Emoji King. I'd rather go into Genevieve's live chats than actually watch a movie. Yeah, that's what I do too. I will go into certain live streams or, you know, find videos from really small channels that make me happy instead, right? Creatrix, it ain't Beyonce horse dancing to lit a ring in it that ain't sexy. Yeah, I don't see, I don't think anything about like fucking Hollywood or movies or videos is sexy, right? I am a big fan of our bodies being art in action for real. So there are certain people, and you can go look my community posts. I just posted two dancers today, masculine and a feminine. And, you know, I only put the word trust because the ultimate trust is for a feminine who's very small and she was letting herself be swung up and be caught, right? Like the ultimate trust. And that's the kind of stuff I will, you know, that will pop up for me, how my algorithms work. That's what is beautiful to me, right? It's majestic. It's beyond words, that video to me. I don't really use the word sexy per se, right? I see them both as, they're beautiful, whatever, and really gifted. Like, you know what I mean? It was 4 minutes, and just like the moves in that video that I shared in the community post just blows my mind, right? And so that's me. I choose to not vicariously look at, eye candy shit or stuff. But what I do look at, you know what I mean? There's an intensity, and there's a mastery, and it's art in action, right? Anita, I spoke to Anita a few weeks ago, maybe even last week, where it was like, is it just me, or like, are people calling themselves a goddess, saying that they're doing something in the name of, activations and certain things, but is it just me, or are they just swinging their boobs around and spreading their legs and dancing a certain way? Because I don't feel activated. And I feel like it's coming from ego. I don't feel like this is art in action. I don't feel there's a greater good. I feel there's a personal good. Somebody wants to be seen. Somebody has gifts and they share themselves. But I don't see this as an activation. I don't find this spiritual, or, right? It doesn't resonate with me on a spiritual level. And then Anita shared with me a masculine video of a dude that was dancing, and I was like, that's it exactly. Like, this dude is dancing. There's no sexuality about him. He's in pure bliss, dancing like a child who's actually a man, and it's just beautiful. But there's no connotation to it. There's no ego coming from him. It's just a pure dance, right? And I was just like validating, is it just me? Like, am I just so like done with certain stuff that I just can't even watch it because it doesn't make sense in the name of spirituality, right? Saying certain things in activation, but it's like, what the fuck? You're gonna activate? I'm a goddess, and my dude, I would wish I'm the one that's gonna activate him, not just fucking anybody, right? And there's a connection. There's a reason of certain things, right? Stony, for you as well. You get what I'm saying, eh? When there's movie sets and people all over the place sometimes. Stony, here in Albuquerque is a huge movie place as well. Yeah. Hey, Shannon222, look at what I pulled earlier. Card number 13, Tarantula. Connection, sweetie. I shouted you out earlier. I don't know if you heard me inside of you, but the tarantula came up. And that's the only card I've pulled so far, for real. Emoji King, I was in a bad mood. Now I'm in a good mood. Rawr, yes. Yes, it's never a bad day. It's just bad moments or yucky moments. We flip it, right? Catrix Inc., I'm a funny motherfucker. Pearl Jones says it's PMS time for everyone. Yeah, some people got it really hard, that's for sure. Oh my God. Anita, I lost it the other day. I sent so many flipping out texts. And when I finished, I thought, how do I unsend these? But it had to be said. Exactly. Exactly. And that's where the whole, like, at some point, authenticity is going to do what it has to do to, separate a timeline, or to stop a script, or to flip, right? The soul contract's over. And, what's said can't be taken back because it's over. Like, boom. Right? Like, non-negotiable. No more energy that way. No. Right? It's important. As much as, the cards glorify and everything's so simple and everything's written in a way, like, you know what I mean? Like, no, it is raw sometimes. It is not pretty. And holy shit, you gotta know when to hold your line of what it is sometimes. And damn, I'm sorry, we could sit there and repeat it all nice and gently and all kumbaya, but people don't listen, right? You gotta raise your tone sometimes. You gotta use a certain word because holy shit, they're not listening. They're a glazed donut and there's no effect. So the flipping out or the loudness or whatever it is, there's no shame in that. It's not bad. No, it's not, because it's authentic. It's real. Something had to be stopped. Somebody has to be shocked sometimes. You got to shock a motherfucker into listening or into like, okay, I'm never coming around here again because holy fuck, right? Enough. Boom. Cut. Right? Callie, the daggers, right? We pulled Callie the other day. Sometimes you got to take the dagger, whoosh, right? That's it. Anita, I know literally just me had enough, deciding no more. Exactly. Yep. What? Stony, I guess I made a huge no-no. I had a dirty in a car with a boy and found out I'm on a video, not knowing. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I I don't talk about it very often, but I had a timeline in the not so distant past where uh two timelines in a row where I was being filmed all the time. And I will never know, right, Stony? I will never know if they actually used the material somewhere of me just living my life, right? Me picking my nose or picking my underwear out of my butt or being naked for 2 seconds or 2 minutes in my home because I knew I was, but I couldn't get out of where I was. Simply, it just wasn't happening. And, it's one of the reasons like I've never readapted to. I don't even walk around my own house naked per se because the safety factor of what it felt like to be filmed without knowing ever if it got uploaded somewhere, if it was just for personal fucking consumption, I'll never know. And there's a part of me that doesn't want to know, right? It was already hard enough to live the timeline, right? Screaming all the time, I need to get out of here, but I got no way out and there's nowhere to go and blah, 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 right? But I'm a survivor. I keep surviving. People will do what they do. They're not always the best. Shannon says, on my birthday, I decided no more. I like standing up for myself and learning to love myself more and more every day. And the world is evil and crazy right now. We just need to stay happy. Very thankful and grateful just to be alive. That's beautiful, Shannon. Anita says, once you can clearly see why you were with the people and the growth that came from it, it's a lot easier to let it all go. Exactly. Anita, I'm not one to follow the stars. I don't barely know any of them or their names. Yeah. Exactly, Anita, where you say, yeah, Moji King, kids are developing at the age of 8 now. It's insane. It is. It's insane for sure to have a child that's 10, but with everything above that, the mentality and the body, right? There's not much. Our children, first of all, with what we're living as the last years of timelines, have already been stripped of their naivete of innocence, but the way that their bodies as well, they're not growing the same way. It's because of the vaccines that we had, what our mothers had, and you know what I mean? Doesn't matter if Lily is non-vaxxed, all the stuff that was in me and my mama, right? Just, that's where we're at. But yeah. Corey kind of triggered me the other day, Anita. I don't know if you're here, where he said that, we're bringing in a timeline for future children. And it was like, wow, Corey, it really shows you don't have any kids, dude, because you wouldn't be saying the future timeline wouldn't matter so much. It's now that would matter. It's fucking now, right? It's fucking now. I've already got a 25-year-old son and a almost 22-year-old daughter who, from the time she was very little, I was saying to Amy, I'm going to manifest a community. We're going to have soul tribe. We're not going to live this way anymore. And she's 22 now, and I still never able to do that, right? So, nobody gives a shit from my family that I'm on here doing this. They don't feel the love. There's no presence. There's nothing real for them, right? So I've already lived seeing my two children grow into adults and not bringing in a certain paradigm or even just a certain thing within my reality. So yeah, I'm connected to the future babies. I know Corey's got a baby coming, right? What the timeline is, doesn't matter. Not my circus, right? Not my life, but me knows. But it's a whole other level if to live these last 2 years with a child than the feeling of like we're going to help and the future generations. I really don't give a shit about the fucking future generations. I'm not supposed to be thinking about the future. I'm supposed to be thinking of now. Now. How do we make it that by this winter the children that we already have can be together? Right? Right? Thinking like in 5-10 years or even next year at this time, what the fuck does that change for me and Lily? Nothing. Right? That's it. So that was hard to listen to, that part for me anyways, Anita, just because of the fact that it's a whole other level when you've actually got the kids. And it's real, right? We're watching our children have their innocence stripped. We know already, like you and Ethan had the timeline where he did go to school, he was bullied, and he chose not to go back, whereas I never put Lily in the system per se, right? But holy fuck, I've done everything that my inner says. Right? Protect the child. Don't get her vaxxed. Don't put her in the system. Where's the fucking soul family showing up to make up for the fact that 10.5 years now? No systems, no matrix life, no family left per se, right? Okay, so they're all alive. That's great. Good. They're living of their own free will, but they have nothing to do with us. We don't have, right? So yes, Anita, exactly. My niece is 8 and she's growing boobs already, and this is common these days. Yeah. Okay, it's like I have a ton of work to do today. Wow, everyone is working on their stuff. Right on, sweetie. Is it going well for you? Hope so. I'm so sorry, Stony. He's just going around and showing my video. I'm so sorry, honey. I had somebody like stalk me and then show I had never done certain things, and you know what I mean? If he ever had recorded certain things and showed, he never put it into my reality, so I wouldn't be aware. But there's nothing here in Canada the police can actually do. They don't care, right? Doesn't matter if it's your body, doesn't matter if you're being, somebody's malicious per se, right? Nobody really fucking cares. Nobody really fucking cares. So sorry, sweetie. Love you. Thanks for sharing, Stony. Okay, it's like I'm listening and multitasking. Okay, it's like saying, I just don't understand the need for such harsh lessons. No matter the gifts that come from this teaching shouldn't be this hardcore. I don't feel it as lessons anymore, though, Creatrix Inc. I feel it like I'm playing a role so that other people can have the person to bounce the role that they need off of, right? I don't see it as lessons anymore. I see it. I don't feel like I don't think I'm in lack of abundance. I don't have abundant lack of abundance wounds. That's not why I'm not in a certain embodiment right now. It's because I'm meant to be in this embodiment so other people can learn to share. Right? That's it. It's not because I'm in lack mode and because I'm making this up for myself. I'm stationed here in a certain role in order to be a ripple effect for as many people as possible in my reality and across the fucking world. Right? And exactly, no, I don't see it as playing a role either. It's my reality, but my reality is that I signed up for this. My soul contracts are to be present in this body, in this spot, at this time, in order for the ripple effect of what needs to come through because of that for other people. I chose to stay behind of certain things no matter what. I don't want to be at the top of the mountain, and waiting for my fucking soul tribe and certain people. I'm going to keep on pulling in and I'm going to keep on gathering until like boom, right? That's it. Anita, we all choose our journey for the growth that we need. Creatrix Inc. I had a vid that I'm not so proud of, and I hope it's safe, but I don't think that it is. Yeah. Shannon, I did have a loud ringing between both of my ears, and I was wondering what was up. You pulled the tarantula card. Yeah. Anita, yes, it is all worth it. And it does take time. Yes, Creatrix Inc. It is harsh being nailed to the cross. I call it, I never feel like I'm nailed to the cross. I feel more like a whipping post. That's my analogy, right? Yeah, Anita says, yes, the feeling crucified. I fully get it. Yeah. I know, Anita. Finally, baby girl. Anita, I'm moving in 2 days. Yay. My new safe sanctuary. Yeah. 2 days. Oh my gosh, Anita. That's it. Creatrix. I pop into places all the time and stir the pot. It's my style. Stony says, Emoji King, hell yeah, I'm so down with you. Respect for you. I lost my Marine sniper in 2009 in Iraq. Anonymity. Wait, who said glazed donuts? Are there any left? No, dude, me ate them all. Good one. Exactly, Nita. I'm going to start my business from there. First free sessions, and then maybe by donation. Yes, there will be an energy exchange for you. It's going to be amazing, Anita. The energy exchange is going to be amazeballs. How you're going to sleep is going to shock even you of like, whoa, right? Your whole body. Nothing will ever feel the same, Anita. Nothing. That's it. He knows, right? He's been there, done that, lived a certain timelines a certain way, and it's like your body will not feel the same ever again. Nothing will ever be the same ever again, sweetie. So happy for you. Anita, I feel everything too. So sensitive lately. Yeah, same. And that's the thing is that's we're here to feel. We are here to feel, right? Shannon says a couple came to the motel a few days ago and they attacked me. Y'all go look at the reviews for Littlefield Motel, Texas. She called me a Karen, and she said I was the one attacking. And I'm a mirror. Yeah, she called you a Karen. Yeah. Wow. I love you. Yeah, Creatrix, it's all coming in the near future. Tomorrow, it feels like there's no one actually hears. Shannon says, me and the girl got into a little bit, but then I got the door shut after I pushed her out the door, and I locked the door and I called the police and I took care of everything. People are crazy. Holy shitballs. When you gotta call the police. Yeah. Thanks for mentioning it, Shannon, because like I said, at some point, not all this is very simple. It's not fucking all little roses and like fucking unicorns in the background, right? Protection around you, sweetie, keeping you safe. Glad you did what you had to do. But exactly, right? For all those kind of in a certain mode, there's some of us living shit that it's like, holy fuck. This has nothing, I don't really give a shit about my like inner wounding from when I was a child or from my other life paths and all that shit, right? Like, what the fuck, right? Again, this morning, hearing with one of my dudes, just a regular, amazing man of an employee, what happened in his reality, right? Like, what the fuck? Creatrix, when something is not meant for me, it's removed so fast, like lightning. Same. And that's why I said to Shannon yesterday, was it yesterday I was streaming Shannon, where I said, if your higher self didn't want you smoking pot, you wouldn't even be able to have access to it. Your fucking phone would blow up from you texting, and it just wouldn't work, right? When we're not meant, it's removed, it's stripped from our reality. We don't even see it coming, and it's stripped when it's not meant for us, right? You can have attachments and want to talk to a certain person. If that person is not talking, and if there's no connection for real, it doesn't matter if your mind thinks about somebody if there's no heart connection, right? When people are ready, have an open heart, the connection's just boom. It's so simple. Simple. Nothing is hard when it's meant to be, right? Just flows. Like, again, I'm going to use you and Anita as an example. Housing crisis in Australia, and Anita only chose the one house that she felt was hers, and boom, it's hers, and she's moving in 2 days. And this all happened in how long of a time span? Just because I don't want to be wrong, Anita. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks since your landowners said they needed the house to move back in, and that, it's a housing crisis, right? And boom, you didn't go and visit like 25 fucking houses and have all these things. You found one, you felt it was yours, you visited it, you put the bid or whatever it is that you guys do in Australia, and then boom, it's actually yours. That's true. 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, right? In 3 weeks, Anita's told, this house belongs to me. We're going to move back in, or whatever the circumstances, I forget. And in 3 weeks, boom to boom, right? That's how fast things are changing now. The momentum, people being relocated where they're actually meant to be, right? This might not be your forever home for the rest of your life, but it is your starting point, like you said, for your business, for you actually having the space that's so safe that you're going to be able to open your heart, keep it open, because you're not on guard of stuff and just the past. It's gone, it's done, and focusing like on all these gifts that you've been like mastering for so many years, Anita. It's so amazing. It's like, right? Exactly, Anita. I'm here. I'm not going to live in the past or the future anymore. I'm now. Exactly. Anita, I have an ex with videos of me. I wish I could delete them. I don't want him looking at them ever again, but I know he won't delete them, and I can't believe I did it. Yeah. Yeah. Love you. Personally, even if people never share, just the fact that they watch or look at my pictures year after year, if I'm not in a relationship with them anymore, that's really hard. The feeling it, right? Creatrix, I don't need to get angry at anyone. They don't deserve that energy, and it's like they can't anger me in any way, shape, or form. Anita says exactly, don't waste energy out on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Anita, exactly with Corey, people that don't have kids don't get the being of a parent, especially right now in these timelines, right? For real. Because for me, you know what I mean? Me knows, Anita, there's safety in numbers. We are stronger together, right? It's not beneficial for a greater good anymore to not have people closer together. Stony, it's all right. I still cry about it once or twice a month, my Marine. Love you. Exactly, Anita. The future generations aren't even here yet. Exactly. It's what's here, right? And that's why, like, it kind of, it's, I can't conceive anymore of listening a certain, right? Same thing being said in 2020, in 2020, in 2019, in 2018. You can't tell me that you need more time to heal your inner wounds from when you were a child, when you've been on a certain path for 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking years. That's enough. It's enough. It's fucking ridiculous to me. Who cares what happened to me when I was little? What's happening to children now is more important to me, right? Am I just that like middle road and just like, what the fuck? Did I just do too much inner work where I don't even see my wounds as wounds? And it's enough. I don't get the chance to hold on to the baby blanket and say, oh, my mama did this or this happened to me. And so what? It made me who I am. That's why I'm so fucking what I am today. But seeing and knowing what's exactly going on for the people right now in reality, what the fuck? Right? Enough. Okay, it's like everything has changed for me in such a short span of time. Tone change. Even though time doesn't exist, seeing both sides. Moji says, Stony, that's my life story, losing Marines. My big brother was killed in the war in 1968 when me was 9. Yeah. Nita says, yes, everything has flipped totally for me in my life, and it's all getting better by the day, even through the drama and chaos. Same. And what I read about that the other day is like, ultimately, like there's some things that just have to be closed down as soul contracts, and running timelines are like just being shut, right? The timelines are done. So that's why, right? It can feel dramatic or chaotic because it's like non-negotiable to put energy somewhere, right? Even Amy coming here the other day, twice in a row, the first weekend went well. 2 times in a row, 2 weekends in a row, no connection, right? By the second day that she was supposed to have 9 hours to spend with us, she made plans with everybody and their fucking brother, and then the next said she was gonna come back the next morning, then said, oh, I came by at 8:30 and you guys were sleeping, so I drove back. And it's like, no, you didn't, liar. You didn't stop here. You just don't want to. You don't feel comfortable, and I get it. Right? Why can't you just say, like, oh, shit, I'm here now. It doesn't feel that great. I'm going to go hang out with my friends instead of making up a bunch of shit, right? But that's where she's at. But it's just like, we can't be with people. It doesn't matter what their title is if it's not meant to be, if it doesn't feel good, if it's not part of our actual present and future timelines. Anita, mastering the act of responding, non-reacting to people is key right now. In the end, we can't blame anyone for the way we respond to people. It's a lot to get there and see that. Yeah. But that's the thing is, I don't feel ashamed of myself, you know what I mean? If I get mad, like, holy fuck, you know what I mean? Like, at some point, where's the safety of something, right? For myself, as soon as I show my authenticity, like, boom, you can be sure that people are going to exit my reality. But what the fuck, right? And like, good, right? The faster that people exit because they can't handle a certain embodiment, good, disappear, right? Might as well. Anita, it takes years and just to flip perspective. Yeah, personally, I think that we're at the climax, we're at the crux of something. So, you know, although I have certain things, I know we're there, certain things as well. Right now, I don't know if that makes sense the way I said it. Exactly, Nita. We're spread out like a grid all over the world. Our soul is in charge. We just have to listen to it and merge with it. Exactly. That way, my role is to be out and free and to show others how to do it, not for the faint of heart. Patrick saying, yeah, I get it. I help the crystalline grid. I get it. It doesn't make it any more fun for me. I fought for freedom, and this is not freedom. Exactly, sweetie. I completely get it. Love Light Shining wrote something in my video this morning, and it was beautiful. Or this afternoon. I forget what time. It doesn't matter what time. Where he said, like, you know, it doesn't matter if we signed up for certain things. We can. demand a change of timelines, right? And I was like, no, no, I get the higher perspective of all this. I really do. I signed up for it. I get it. But I also know that, you know, what my birthright is my ultimate. That's it, right? Oh, Stony, no. Thank you for writing it. Stony says, I'm probably going to embarrass myself for saying this, but I have two injuries that made me use a wheelchair when I'm out and about. And the guy with my video tells everyone to watch him fucking a vegetable. Thanks for saying it. Many masculines are really not choosing to embody their feminine energy, and what they're choosing as wounded masculine is fucking horrifying, Stony, right? How some masculine are so fucking wounded right now that what they're actually doing to hurt feminine, right? Thanks for sharing, putting into perspective. Again, like my video today, right? Everybody wants to think that everything's so simple for everybody else, and that everybody's traumas in the past, and we're all just sitting here kumbaya and healing our inner wounds from our past and going within. And it's like, no, you don't get what's going on in some people's realities. And this isn't like a, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter ultimately if, you know, from the bird's eye view, that there's a greater reason for this, Stony. What it fucking feels like, it's your body, right? What it feels like to be exposed that way, right? Loves you. Thanks for sharing. I know how hard it is, Stony. Love you. That way, it's so simple, yet it's the hardest thing you will ever have to deal with. Anonymity. Males have already been emasculated. Warriors are gone. Now they're focusing on the feminine. I don't see that the way that you do, Anonymity. My focus has been on, you know, integrating my own masculine and feminine and blah, blah, blah. But to elevate masculine, no matter what's ever been done, no matter how many masculine treat me a certain way, to elevate the masculine. Right? He knows how much masculine have been emasculated since like fucking the beginning of time. Starts with the Bible, and when you believe that, you know, there's an immaculate conception and that Joseph didn't have the right to his own wife to create a child, right? Just that in itself makes it that men don't trust women since the beginning of ever so long ago, right? That myth, right? But just anyways, I digress of, you know, there's too many of us that no matter how we've been treated in the last days, weeks, years, we're still elevating the masculine. We believe, right? And I've talked about this with feminine for the last 3 years. Collectively, the feminine could have chosen, we don't need men anymore, and we're going to bring in our own timeline. We could have chosen that. Right? And we chose no. We're all in. We're not leaving anyone behind. And we all, right? We need each other. Masculine and feminine need each other. Okay, Nita says, remember, people will speak to you to use you as a mirror and speak of themselves to you. To see they're speaking of themselves when they're angry at you makes you want to laugh at them in the end. If you don't react, they will see it's them speaking about themselves. I don't think that everybody just... Ooh, that scared me. The dishes on the counter just moved by themselves. There's no wind, no fan. I don't think people automatically see themselves, right? Because it's been months now in my timeline where I was, you know, projected certain things upon that's exactly, you know, the mirror of the person. And that person's just living their life. Like hoity-toity, everything's fine. Like, go on vacation, let's do this, let's do that. Their life is, you know what I mean? They're fine, right? To what point, when it will kick in, that knowing, it might never. It might never, right? I don't know. But yeah, they're not really realizing it and grabbing their victim card, right? By the balls. I love you, Nita. Hey, AY98, how's it going, Tonya? Shannon says, after the cops arrived, I went outside to talk to them, and she had this evil grin on her face, and she was flipping me off. I'll never forget that look, the pure evil. It's scary, eh, Shannon? Me knows. Me knows. I get it. Shannon says, I feel like I was being tested, and the demons will not run me off. And I love that my higher self wants to make sure that I'm always high. I know. Benita, I felt Creatrix is angry at me, so now I just want gonna leave. I'm gonna go now. I love you all. Shannon, I was relocated to Northwest Texas, and I'm holding my love light bright. Let's ascend, y'all. Yeah. Nita says, I don't feel comfortable, just the reactions at me. Love you all, G. I'll be back soon if I feel called to. It's taken me 20 years to get here, and I swear I've been so low. Yeah. Beatrix says, I feel very close all the time. Everything I do is in sync with my intent. Yeah, not you, sweetie. That's the thing with the double names, right? Not you. Not you, sweetie. Anonymity, moms be having that tough love. Shout out to all y'all. Where's it been? These boys are wild as fuck. Oh my gosh. Beatrix, sending a sweet nail polish package to someone I love tomorrow. So much work to do today. Rar. Usually we could help you do something. Beatrix, I don't judge anyone's behavior. They're acting a certain way for me to see. It helps me to see. Yes. Yes. Hi, Heidi. Organic Intelligence 313. Holy shitballs. When you said to me yesterday, the next butterfly you see, Jen, is going to be me. And then it was 3:13 Eastern Time. I opened the door, looked outside, saw the butterfly, looked at the time. It's 3:13 Eastern Time. I was like, whoa, I cannot make this up, right? Whew. I'm going to take a break, guys. I got to get my hair up. I'm like a big, oh, it's so hot. Yeah, it was absolutely marvelous, Heidi. Thank you, Pearl Jones. Yeah, can't make this shift up, eh? I told G earlier that day, yesterday, the next butterfly you see is me. And then she saw the white butterfly at 3:13 and texted me. Beautiful sync. Yeah, that way. Super cool, eh? The, like, just, whoa, right? Yeah, can't make this shift up. Let's get some dragon energy going. Whoa. So I pulled myself a dragon earlier, and I pulled Serene. And I just pulled it again for us all. So, whoa, right? I don't often pull cards for myself. And earlier I was like, well, damn, I got a new deck. I never really grab a card for myself. Why don't I, right? My cards, I'll grab one for me if I want to. And then I grabbed it for the stream. So, whoa. Can I remember what page she was on? Because I saw it a minute ago. I think it was 107, if I remember correctly. Do I remember correctly? Yes. Yes, Heidi. Yes, whoa. It's showing us the divine connection. Exactly. And that's the thing, right? The fact that I do not pull many cards for myself, it's even more like, whoa, because, right, the one time I do, I pull it right away, first dragon up. And exactly, that's why I named the live stream Serenity, because the word serene had just come up for me. Love it, eh? Can't make this shift up. Serene. I am lapping of waves. I am the lapping of waves and the morning sun. And boom, Genevieve, one of the meanings of Genevieve is white wave. Gently flowing water and a warm summer breeze depicts this dragon's energy beautifully. Serene connects the calm and resilient energy of Mother Mary, right? So you can rest assured that life is going to settle down, especially if it has been rather turbulent of late. Yeah, that felt good. Feels good. She says, I'm the lapping of waves and the morning sun. Allow me to wrap you in my blue cloak of tranquility and accept my presence as a pure calm settles around you. When your inner perception shifts, so will your outer world experience says. Remember that the tranquility you seek lies within. The volatile, outside scenarios is only a mirror of turbulence. Call upon me to guide you to that peace of heaven that you crave. Observe your life experiences changing as they begin to mirror your inner feelings of serenity. She encourages us to go gently with ourselves. We're quick to nurture others, but we often neglect our own needs. And we must feed ourselves with that brings us joy and makes us feel alive. As we accept that we are all important, our worldly experiences will reshape and shift in positive ways. Let's get another dragon, see if I can pull a masculine. Do 2 dragons in a row. See what comes up. Boom. Right? Look at the different colors everywhere, right? Different colors everywhere. And then, hang on. I actually organized my cards in a certain way, so I'm trying to place them instead of just, so boom. Right? How you saw, I just showed really quick how different the colors are of all the different dragons. And I was like, okay, I put like a feminine based. Let's see what comes out. And they are like twin-esque energy, right? They look beautiful together. They look beautiful together. Rawr. Platinum. Page 109. So that was page 107, and Platinum's right after 109. Platinum, I am the keeper of secrets. Indeed I am. I am a vault. This incredible being is the guardian of the Atlantean temples. Right? When I said I pulled a feminine energy dragon, let's see if I go get a masculine energy one. This incredible being is the guardian of the Atlantean temples, and he connects to Saint Germain. A lot of Saint Germain syncs right now for me. And he is the historian and record keeper of all events during all of the Atlantean era. And he can take you to and bestow upon you the magic that encompassed that time. His message is, I'm the keeper of secrets, which are as old as the universe itself. And I'm here to impart you this ancient knowledge to you, to yourself, and for others. This wisdom has been hidden for eons and forgotten by so many, and now is the time for these memories to resurface and for you to acquire your ancient knowledge. Like many things, these secrets have been hidden in plain view, and all you need to do is ask to be reconnected to them. During meditation, Platinum will show you what to learn and recall. It will bring you into full alignment with new chakra energy and guide you through the chakra color system. It will make you aware of your healing potential, and he will connect you with your abilities deeply, enabling you to clear the lower vibrations from your physical and spiritual bodies, paving the way for you to truly become the awesome spiritual warrior that you already are. Exactly, Heidi. We are all important. Yes, we all are. The equality of just how pivotal, right, people are is just, again, everyone needs, we're not an island, no one's a lone wolf, no one can get through certain things alone. You know what I mean? That's it. Yes, the Saint Germain. You as well, Heidi? Me, like a lot. It's just, yeah. Boom. Brand new deck. Second time the Wolverine comes out. Okay. Oh, wrong book, Michelle. The sword and the shield energy. I am seeing shields in a way that I've never seen in my lifetime. There's a shield of something everywhere, all the time right now. And the message that keeps repeating, and I know I said this yesterday, but it's not stopping, is even Excalibur had a twin. Even Excalibur had a twin. Even Excalibur had a twin, right? Wolverine, number 5, fearlessness. We should develop a sense of healthy fearlessness. Right now, do not shy away from things that confront you, but choose carefully how you act. You can be fierce, but not angry. And loyalty is important right now. That word loyalty, right? The dog energy keeps coming up. I'll grab my other deck. We'll see, maybe the dog will come up. But the canine energy of the Wolverine, right? And loyalty, right? Be loyal to what you love. Your loyalty first starts with you, right? Anonymity, the honey badger, don't give a fuck. Oh no, that's too many. Even my glasses hot on the tip of my nose, on the, well, not the tip,
I'm
but
perfectly fine.
your pants are hurting me right now. They're so hot. Oh my gosh, Jen. I'm going to keep it here. I'm going to do a couple in a row. 24, the blue energy. Roar, electric eel spirit. Bring your ideas to life. 24, 2 and 4 is 6. 3, 6, 9, babies. Electric eel. Bring your ideas to life. Seemingly out of nowhere, the jolt of the electric eel appears to awaken you to a big idea that you are meant to explore. Epiphanies and aha moments are gifted to you right now, so celebrate. Your life has the potential for profound transformation. Information and inspiration arises in you, electrifying you so that you can't wait to get started to bring your ideas to life. The revelations you experience now are meant to set you on a new path. So don't be afraid to act, right? Explore, examine, don't fear changes that might come. Spirit wants to shower you with love, success, and abundance that you actually hope to experience. And now's the thrilling time of the epiphanies, the inspired ideas, and the innovations. Right? Organic, I am shielded. I feel today, and I ripped my favorite PJ pants, and my knee was protected. I was getting Dexter because a big dog off a leash was coming. Scraping my knee, foot, and toes, on the sidewalk. Ouch. Yeah, I call that kidneys when I do that. Kidneys, not kidneys and tummy, but kidneys, like children knees, when I scrape myself like that and have like scars like that. Kidneys. Kidney beans. Yeah, it was like a child falling. Yeah. Lily had some epic face plants a month and a half ago. Like, fuck, I swear to God, the mama of me became paranoid. At one point, the third or fourth time she fell, like right flat on her face, it hurt me more than it hurt her because it was like, I'd never seen her fall so many times. Even when she was a child, like tiny, she never face planted the way she did a couple, like, and it was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, is this a pole shift? Or like, I don't care if there's this flat. I'll still use the term pole shift. Like, what the fuck is shifting in the energies for my kid to be like face down on the concrete or face down in the grass? And it wasn't even funny. Me was like, oh my God.
Most of the time it didn't hurt.
I know, except for that one time. The one time I was like, so are we going to get a coffee? And she was like, no.
Oh, I scared the cat.
She was like, no. And right? You gotta get the gravel out of my face first.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Yeah, nose, right? Oh my gosh, 49, rabbit spirit. Now's a lucky time. A sunny meadow calls, and a rabbit spirit appears to lead you out of your dark warren and into the light so that you can participate in a fertile and beautiful experience. It might seem safe below ground, but the magic happens when you come out, when you actually take the risk of being vulnerable and co-creating something new. You're being invited into a new life that you have no experience with, but have no fear. Today is also a time of to be fruitful and productive. I wanted to say fruitful and multiply, but as you enjoy rabbit spirit's sunny and prolific energy, at this time, whatever you intend to bring to life will find fertile ground. There are no mistakes really when you are co-creating with spirit, so let new ideas spring to the surface. Bring the ideas to life, right? Let them spring to the surface. knowing that now is the time of tremendous possibility. Yeah, Heidi says I was embarrassed. Yeah. I live in Canada and there's ice like I would say about half the fucking year, so I've done some epic fucking, falling in my life. And the weirdest thing is when you're like, walking down the sidewalk or something and you fall and you're alone and then you wonder like, is anybody actually looking, right? Like, what the fuck? I'm lying here sprawled out on the sidewalk by myself, right? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you remember the timeline when I was speaking of her falling like that? It was crazy.
Quite right.
Organic Intelligence says the people called their dog back, and I was like, I'm okay, I'm okay. And Dexter didn't even know why it happened until after the fact because I reached out for him so fast. No kidding. It's like, get over here. You're finally walking around and doing stuff. No dog's going to hurt you right now, right? Like, oh my God. Right? A freaking month and a half, or forget exactly, right? But over a month of healing, no big dog's coming toward you, baby. Right? Mama's going to save you. Oh, Heidi. And my theory, right? Impact, Kundalini. There's a reason you fell, right? There's a reason that you fell and had impact that's even beyond just the dog and the situation. The impact. Whew. I'm going to pull a third of this and then grab another deck. I just want to see what the message flowing. Oh, my cat is so cute. My cat. My cat's so good looking. Bo's like looking at me. You talking about me? Yeah, you talking about... Why do you do that? You're rude. You're just jealous because he's so hot. Get it? It's hot. Oh, 2 fell out. Okay. Well, of course. Right? Of course. Of course, of course. And no, it's not the horse. It's the peacock. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Open up your heart space and let that love light shine. Right? Let that love shine. I'm not going to read that. I've read it so many gosh darn times that it's like... And the bear, take time out, right? Take time out when you need it. The time out gives you the ability to pivot more. Take the time. The time. Anonymity YouTube, still full, the escape artists. I don't know what that means. Heidi says exactly, LOL, the protection mode for over a month. And you agree, the impact? Because once I turned around and came back inside, I had a dizzy spell. I was just trying to let him out in the front yard this morning. Silly me. Whoa. Yep. And that's the thing, eh? Stuff's happening fast. The really, you know what I mean? Sometimes, yeah. Do some more animal energy with this deck. What the heck are you doing here? Wish upon a star. Oops. I don't know how that got there. It's a message for somebody. Make some wishes. And better than making wishes, make something happen, right? Stop wishing, make it happen. Monkey, 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 monkey. Gorilla came up yesterday. Monkey, monkey, monkey energy today. Right on. Annie, if you're still here. My little tree climber. Monkey, inner child, don't take life too seriously. Monkey's all about playfulness. With his mischievous and inquisitive nature, he signals the need to have more fun. Call on him to bring you a boost of energy to any of your chakra centers. This is a gentle reminder to be more cheerful and lighthearted in your approach to everything. Monkey asks you to talk to your inner child. Perhaps you have focused so much on healing, or perhaps you just need to acknowledge that side of you and embrace it more in the moment. See the humor in situations. Laugh a bit more. Laughing is healing. Perhaps it's time to take life a little less seriously. Yup. I said that to somebody earlier. I was like, me and Lily are stagnant. We need like something right between us. We need like something to look forward to. Like something that just doesn't matter what actually happens as long as something happens that feels different, right? Bring up the inner child of the mama bear, right? Big time. I'm so excited. I'm still gonna hide it, not tell the details, because I don't want anybody fucking with my mojo energy, and I like it. But happy stuff's happening for me and Lily, for real. 39, horse, free spirit, keeps coming up. Free spirit, give yourself the space and freedom to express your creativity. Horse comes with a message of freedom. She runs where she chooses and connects with the earth in such a nurturing, loving way, respecting the land. She sees the layers of life-giving soil and the crystals beneath the surface. These unseen elements and multidimensional layers make us whole, and we should nurture and tend to them with care. Just as the horse gallops freely with no baggage, you have the chance to free yourself from whatever it is that binds you. Whether it's a toxic relationship or a job that gives nothing back, what do you need to free yourself from? Horses are healers and protectors of the earth, teaching us that we have the freedom to express and let go of that which does not serve. If we align with Mother Earth and our heart center, we can achieve our creative and healing missions. All right? Missions. Shannon, I'm a monkey in the Chinese zodiac, and I'm smoking monkey kush. Puff, puff, puffs. We're definitely the tricksters. All right, on anonymity, thanks for answering. I'm an animal video addict. Stoffel is a honey badger that is beyond clever. It's so fascinating. Right on. Me too, Shannon. I love the strength of the horse. Same. Same. You can grab one more of these ones. Grab another deck after. Shannon, 222. Honey badgers are badass and they don't give a fuck. I've never seen a honey badger, guys. Frog, stepping into your power. Do not take the back seat into your story. It's time to step up. Yes, it is. Not gonna get easier. Actually gets harder the longer you bypass, and the divine intervention that comes is not always pretty, right? Frog, stepping into your power. Do not take the back seat in your story. It's time to step up. Frog appears to those who are coming into their power, symbolizing the awakening creative energies within you. It's a truly transformational time for you, and there are many opportunities in this transitioning. The frog helps you swim through life's changes. His close connection to water will assist you in purifying and cleansing, and he will help you release any emotional baggage. Boom, second baggage, right? Get rid of the baggage. He reminds you to make choices based on what's right for you, helping you to maintain your personal integrity. Frog also heralds a prosperous time for you and those close to you. It's a time to enhance your intuition, focus yourself in order to strengthen your connection to the spirit world. Frog can survive in both water and land, And this shows us it's possible to navigate between the spiritual, emotional, and physical planes with ease. Okay, I don't know who wrote this book. It ain't always so easy being cheesy, honey. Damn, I swear to God, if I ever do write a fucking, do my own cards and write a book with it, you can be sure there will be it'll be called the no fucking sugarcoating deck, right? No fucking sugarcoating, right? Holy fuck. If I think of how naive I was years ago, of just how simple it was going to be to bring like fucking heaven on earth, because like, the way that it, you know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, right? And it's like I said before, the whole giving birth analogy, guess what? Babies die when they get stuck in the birth canal. A baby, when it starts to come out, must come out. Otherwise, the baby and the mama dies. So the whole analogies of, we're in a cocoon, and I've been hearing for fucking years, right? Since 2007 or 2022, right? Hearing that I'm a butterfly in a cocoon, like fucking since I started like being on the internet and finding people who speak and write a certain way, right? That we're giving birth and we're rebirthing. Well, guess what? You can't get stuck in a fucking birth canal. You'll die, right? At some point. Oh, the fucking sugar coating and the way, like, holy shit balls. Anyways, he's gonna be done. I think a part of me has some honey badger energy. I'm a little badass, and I really don't always want to be like just blah, 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 blah. They're cute but badass. Yeah, me too. He's cute but badass too. Shannon, last night I prayed for the higher gods and asked them to make my back stop hurting. When I wake up, the pain was gone. Right on. Yeah, there does come the time to like demand, ask for healing, ask for certain things. He's glad for you, Shannon. Shannon, I kissed a frog a few weeks ago, lol, and it did not turn into a prince. Damn it, ribbit. Yeah, I haven't seen a frog yet this summer, and I'll try. We'll see.
Huh? Heard one.
We've heard a frog, but I've not seen one. Damn right sure I'm gonna kiss it to see if it turns into something. I can't imagine actually kissing a human, so yeah, frog sounds good to like start off with, right?
Maybe it'll turn into rabies, who knows?
Oh my gosh. Mine was a toad. Yes, yeah, you even showed me. You shared the toad pictures with me, Shannon. He was pretty good looking. Pause. Number 4. 4 is the door. Turns out being organized is not faster for me to find my book, but it's a little bit simpler, but not faster. 4, pause. Yes, take moments to access what's really going on at this time, right? Take the time to ground, pause, go within. Especially, you know what I mean? The syncs, the energies are so high. You've got to have the pause button and take the time, right? Like the bear energy. How far away? The taking time out, right? It's really important. Time out doesn't mean you go incognito and you ignore everything and all, every single thing. But, pause. Take a moment to assess what actually is really going on at this time. You're holding on to control and not allowing many wonderful blessings to come into your life. Grant yourself the opportunity to get into the sunshine because you deserve to receive this new prospect. Resistance creates unnecessary blocks. Interference can be caused by a multitude of energies, including your own attitude, other people, the weather, and so on and so on. So create an opportunity to regroup. Don't feel the need to fight what's happening because it's a waste of energy. Find something else to do. Wait till there's a better flow to finish your tasks. The willingness to try something new is all that's needed to create something wonderful. Exactly. Nothing's going to get, nothing's going to switch until the new, right? Um, the holding on to and the not facing the new, you know what I mean? It's who's it actually serving, right? Mark my words, there's a pivot coming. There's going to be some action by some people that's going to blow people's like whoosh, perceptions of certain things. It's going to rock the boat of what people wanted, right? What people wanted and thought was going to happen. Change coming is going to hurt some who are in like such a voyeur mode of just participating in a certain way, and certain things are never going to be the same again sooner than later, right? So the ebb and flow, the momentum is there, and those that are meant to act are going to be of action in a way that is going to, again, radically shock some out of their comfort zone, right? Out of your comfort zone. I'm going to leave it at that. '22, leap of faith. Y'all ready for this? Anonymity says that the reason I mentioned the honey badger was because of the Wolverine card, because they're a lot alike. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, 22, leap of faith. See, this is a chance to create something wonderful. You are in a transition period where you need to draw on your faith, intuition, and knowledge so that you can take the leap. You will not fail because you have a safety net of support in place. You will overcome your fear and find a beautiful outcome is on the horizon. This leap of faith is best course taken at this time. If you do make a mistake, you have the ability to try again and learn from what did not work the first time. All signs indicate that if you trust, you will succeed. Jump head first into the void of the unknown. Head first. Even if you think you're falling, you're actually soaring. Right? Head first. Let your heart lead the way. Be fearless and bold. Yeah, Shannon, that's my card, 222, leap of faith. Yeah, Friday, 227222. That's important. All right, Friday, 227222. Yes, exactly. Thank you for noticing that. Oh my gosh, I love when you guys notice stuff that I haven't, you know what I mean? I didn't. Good eye, Shannon. Shannon says, notice the spider web below to catch her. And the tarantula was the first card up earlier, right? The tarantula was the first card earlier. Connection. We're meant to be connected. Leap of faith. Head first. And see how in this, her head is covered with the spider webs. And she's not thinking, oh my God, I can't believe I'm covered in this. She feels safe, right? There's a safety aspect with this covering. It's beautiful. Good eye, Shannon. Yeah, fearless, head first. And, you know, heart first as well, right? You can leap, throw your arms out back, heart first as well. Anonymity. One of my mostest favorite sayings is out with the old and in with the new. Right on. Yeah, I don't get attached to certain things, you know what I mean? Like, good, let's get rid of everything. Let's start the fuck right over today, right? I was thinking last night, I was like, damn, I wonder if it was like all of a sudden, like, you know, if I decided going somewhere and if my, you know, if the landlord would just be like happy to have all the furniture, right? Can I just leave everything here and then you know, post it as a furnished apartment? Or it's like, ooh, or damn, am I going to be able to just gift everything away? Like for somebody to have the opportunity. So couple years ago, I got so much help. We furnished an apartment like this in 3 days, right? For real. Like the miracle happened, right? 3 days and we had no furniture, nothing. All I had was my hope chest, like a wooden chest, right? And within 3 days, everything that we needed was either here or on its way. So that I'll be able to, I'm hoping to manifest the timeline where, either to be able to say, boom, take the apartment as is, keep everything. Some of the furniture, sorry, I'm not that kind of girl. I didn't put plastic coverings or blankets everywhere, so there's some stains, right? There's some stains. My cat has claws, and I never got a scratch and post, so there's some scratchy marks on stuff, but you know what I mean? Oh well, it's called lived in, right? Hi, Alexander, Ganja Shaman. How's it going, dude? Happy Moon Day. How's everything going, Alex? Alexander? Ander. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. $19:01 Eastern Time. 7:01. I'm going to move around, circulate. I've been on for 140. I just need to move a little bit. I won't be too long, guys. Shake it, baby.
I can't even move it, really.
Well, I'll move it before you have to start moving it, because if you don't, it just gets worse, right? For real.
Gingerly! Gingerly!
Oh my gosh, so we saw a little black mouse. She's so black, running across the driveway on the other side, like neighbors. And at the same time, like the mouse was crossing, but then I could feel something moving and hear it in the trees, and a squirrel is bouncing around from tree to tree, branch to branch. It's so cool. Alexander, it's going good. Happy Monday. Right on, dude. Me's glad. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah. Let's get some goddess energy going. See who wants to pop up for us today. What do the goddesses want to say? I'm so excited. I just can't hide it.
For what?
I want to talk about it. Just excited. Yes, Alexander. Let me get this goddess card just because I'm already stirring. If you feel that there's a message for you in here, grab it. But I'm going to grab you a specific deck. I think I might pull 2 cards for you, Alexander, if you got the time to sit and connect with them. I got 2 new decks. Well, I got 3. And I'm feeling like I want to pull from the two of them for you. Maybe even the third. Let's do a Trinity. So let's see what goddess comes up. And then the 3 new decks, I'm going to grab you a new card of each. I've been meaning to just grab the cards in my spare time and then text them to you, Alexander, but I'm not really inside and touching my cards much and just never thought about it. But yeah, I remember my deck that I bought at Lily's birthday and how we had been talking about the Halls of Amenti, and then I found the deck the next day and I pulled one of the first cards for you. So I was thinking how I wanted to pull cards for you, and I just haven't. So thanks for asking. I do prefer when people ask. Like I'm guided sometimes to randomly pull cards and send them to people, but that doesn't feel as pure as somebody asking, right? Ask and you shall receive. To be guided to pull a card and to trust myself to share it, is me listening to my intuition and stuff, but it feels better when there's consent, when somebody wants it, right? Just because I'm guided to send a message doesn't mean it's always well received in that moment, because there's a reason if I'm divinely intervention to ask, right, out of the blue, pull a card and email it to the certain person. There's a reason, but still. So 31 is 13 backwards, and 3 and 1 is 4. 4 is the door, Mary, miracles. This card goes with this dragon that came up, the first dragon, Serene. Serene is of the Mother Mary energy. So that's why I'm going to read the book part of just part of the description of Mary. Get a little bit of that Mary energy flowing through a little bit louder for us all, right? That divine feminine Mary energy, miracles. The Christian goddess Mary, Mother of Miracles, has come to celebrate with you today. She's here to remind you of all the amazing wonders that are everywhere in your life right now. Look around at all the synchronistic events that have already taken place. Ever since you were born, events and opportunities have come together. Boom, come together. Those 2 words every day, seeing them, writing them, just coming through. Flow, flow, flow. Come together, come together. To support you, guide you, and show you love. Present in the world as you see it. Look closely and see the hand of the divine working on your behalf. You are a powerful co-creator, and so you are responsible and accountable for your thoughts, your feelings, and your beliefs that you seed in your field of dreams. Remember, miracles are uncanny evidence that from the invisible world, life springs into form without any reasonable cause for effect. Right? Just going to leave it at that. Okay. Alexander, Ganja Shaman. I'm going to start that Trinity pull. And the first one's just going to be like a simple, plain little message. This is a 67 card deck. I thought it was cute. Not only did I think it was cute, it glowed. I was guided to it, right? I didn't really choose the decks. They chose me. And I just followed my guidance to act, right? So decks didn't just come and land at my door. I had to act. I had to go to a certain place. I had to stand in front of the cards, and I needed to use my intuition to see what ones were calling to me, right? But things don't just drop into your lap. There's going to have to be some actions, right? You got to do something to get to something else. Cool. So the first card out for you, Alexander, is 19. 1 and 9 is 10. Start at 1. Welcome, the divine masculine. Yes. I shared Corey's video at the end of the week. I forget what day he made it. Where he was really speaking from the heart of what certain masculines are going through right now, right? And, grab it if you feel guided to it. But shout out to the masculine doing the work, as above, so below. Boom. I knew there was a sync. I couldn't remember your birth date. Born on the 19th. Excellent. Exactly. I like me some divine masculine. Finally, divine masculine. Yes. Yes. We're not leaving no man behind. We are holding so much space for you. If you actually saw, right, how we anchor you, how we believe in you, and how we're, we're not going to let you go down with the fucking ship, right? Welcome, the divine masculine. This being said, that's also for the feminine to grab that masculine energy within. Second card, Alex. Heidi, I didn't see Corey posted. I believe it was 3 to 4 days ago, but I'm really not good at remembering the timelines. Do you have his new channel? Because he's only posting on I Am Corey, his new channel. I'll forward it to you. I'm pretty sure I shared the video. I see myself sharing it, but did it? Right? I can't remember now if it did show up or not. Number 2. This card is the second time it comes up. It came up in yesterday's stream, so, right? Clear message, links, secrets. The links energy, Alex. I don't think there's any links in Aruba, but I could be wrong, eh? I'm trying to picture a wildcat in Aruba, but I'm not sure you guys have those there. Maybe in the Netherlands, though, eh? Alexander, number 2, right? First card was 19. 1 and 9 is 10. Start at 1. Card number 2. Links, secrets. Your word is your bond. Do not gossip or entertain gossip, as all may not be as it seems. Be shrewd about who you share your confidential information with. Exactly. Especially right now, there's a lot of dreams coming into fruition. Trust those that you speak to about certain things right now. Right? It's important. It sucks. We can't just wave everything around and that's not going to come back a certain energy. We must know, right? What's for our highest timelines, our highest self, who has the pure hearts to actually share our energy with, and our wildest dreams, right? Be shrewd about who you share your confidential information with. A little mystery can be a good thing, but keeping secrets that are detrimental to others might not be. There's some news worth sharing, but be discerning. So yeah, I had said this in the last couple weeks. I was saying, wow, even if I buy new decks, right? Even if I got gifted 100 new decks, I was saying certain timelines are there, right? Until certain people step into a different embodiment, the same cards are going to come up. Even if I buy another deck, the same words are going to come up. And that the secrecy, the people are withholding certain things. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, that people are evil or of the dark, right? Because good people who have pure hearts are still holding back, right? They're not being forthright with what they feel. They're not even being forthright with their syncs, right? There's so many of us that are linked. We're public consumption, and there's other people who are very synced with us but are not speaking up about it, right? So, okay, everything in its timeline and all that stuff. But I know what helps people pivot. I know what helps me pivot is the knowing. Right? The knowing. Feeling someone thinking about me that is not ready to communicate doesn't feel that great. It doesn't matter if I want to be empathetic and patient and compassionate. It does. Thoughts are things. People are not aware of how strong they are. And so if your thought patterns are going towards certain people at a lot, and you're not, participating in a timeline, right? If you knew what you were doing, would you even care? Is what I even wonder sometimes, right? Would you even care if you knew, right? Because I've been saying it out loud for 3.5 fucking years. Does anybody care how it feels to be looked at or watched when we don't consent to a certain energy, right? Do you care how it feels or not, right? And then you can say that other people are sheep and say that the collective is asleep or that they're this or they're that, but you are that collective. Your thoughts are so yucky and not pure, directed towards someone at all the time, but you think they're hidden, but they're not. Right? They're not hidden. Everything's in plain sight, whether you think you're hiding it or not. It's so yucky because once we connect, we can get past certain feelings, right? If you're thinking about a feminine all the time and you think she's your woman and you think she's going to like turn you down, the chances are she's not your woman, because you'd have fucking really big confidence if you knew it was your lady, and that you're just entangled in a past timeline of another life. Right? So when you actually reach out, see the woman that you're thinking about all the time as a soul instead of, the body and the avatar that she's in, the potential for you being actually really good friends in this lifetime is there. Always, 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 always. We've all known each other. We've all celebrated together. We've been married. We've fought together. We've done it all. Right? Those of us that are ancient souls, okay, some people are newbie souls. They've never really been here before. But that's an even more reason to, like, you ain't never been here before to this planet and it's your first incarnation. Grab on. Find the ones that resonate with you so that we can, move along these timelines. It's important. The magic. Lynx magic can be utilized when you need to keep a secret or stop gossiping. This is the perfect magic to weave when you're making a vow to yourself or to another. A magic that is wild in its nature but focused in its intent. Ensure you are clear with your intentions up front. Exactly. All the time. Just be clear. Just be authentic. Just say it. Right? You're in a room with somebody, you feel like you don't want to be there anymore, you look somebody in the eye and you say, I gotta go. I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm gonna go. Right? That's it. It's so fucking simple. Instead of just staying somewhere where it doesn't feel good anymore. Like, right? Like, allow yourself to be authentic. And this is how, the more authentic we are, the more that, people don't take things personally. When they know that you're going to be authentic, and if you walk into a room or if you walk into a restaurant because you're meant to go there with somebody, and then you walk in there and you don't feel it, right? You're like, whoa, I don't really like the energy here. I'm not staying here just because I said I would. I don't like it. I don't like it right now. I'm leaving, right? And that gossip, that word keeps coming up. The energy of if you're speaking about other people, if you turned around and they were right there behind you, would you be proud of yourself, right? Would you be proud of yourself that you needed witness, you need somebody to hold space, and then if you turned around, that person is right over your shoulder listening to every word you said, do you feel like you would have been pure heart, true to yourself, or would you feel like a piece of crap that's actually being mean and gossiping? Right? Because there's a difference between needing witness, having space held, telling the truth, the facts of what something feels like or what's going on, versus wanting to blame somebody for something, wanting to play victim so that somebody chooses sides. Right? There is no picking and choosing sides of certain things. If we were all in a community and two people were in union and then all of a sudden they weren't, you think we're going to have to pick and choose sides and say, oh, I love her better or I love him better? It's up to those two people to figure their shit out, right? Don't blame, don't accuse. If something really happened, then fucking say it, right? Say it. Like Stony, she had things earlier, like, holy shit, I'm so proud of her for not holding that back. You know how hard that was for her to write there what's going on in her reality right now? That was hard, man. I could feel it, like, to my toes. But it's the truth, right? You gonna pussyfoot around and say all the masculine are really acting divine right now? Because they're not. They're not, right? Not being mean, not being gossipy, telling the facts of something really shitty, horrifying, actually, that happens all the time. Right? How many people texted somebody in a certain timeline and then sharing that text, showing the text. Nothing's sacred to people anymore, right? Nothing is sacred to people. The intimacy of sharing texts or emails equals back in the day the taking the time to send a letter, But back in the day, you would have sent a letter, it would have taken a week or 2 weeks to get to somebody. You still had to be accountable, right? If you wrote to somebody, I love you, and then 2 weeks later you didn't, and you were already off on, on another tangent of somebody else, oh my gosh, right? The accountability of your words and images, right? Somebody sent you pictures, or if you took videos and did stuff, why would you show that to other people later on, right? Why would you do that? Anyways, I'm going to leave that at that. Grab what resonates, leave the rest. Alex, I want to see your input with what you got. Yes, divine masculine indeed, Alexander says. Balance is key. Divine masculine. Balance is key. Okay, you found it? Okay, thank you, Heidi. Yeah, maybe the links in the Netherlands, eh? I'm not sure about that. Heidi, that's why it's not the same. When we watch, feel, or see others' agendas or attentions. Exactly. Shannon, are you sure this is Monday? It feels like a weekend. Lots of people coming in to rent rooms today. Roar. It's the high life of summer, sweetie. This is it. People on vacation. Kids aren't in school. This is like people's treat time of doing stuff. A lot of people, Shannon, being relocated across the world, right? Or maybe not relocated permanently, but having to go, open grids, ley lines. As much as spirituality wants to like say that they own a certain part, I am a grid worker, I do this, I do that, guess what? Some people just naturally have been doing it since a child. They're never going to use the words. They're never going to use the terminology. They just do it. Our bodies are the natural keys opening things up on the ley lines of this earth right now. So yeah, a lot of traveling. A lot is going on right now, Shannon. It's huge. Hey, Trace. How's everything going, sweetie? Boom. And this is the third card for you, Alex. So I just want to show the colors, right? The colors. Welcome to Divine Masculine. The links with the secrets. And then harmony. Right? I just wanted to get the effect of the colors there for you guys. So hot in here. And see how this dragon actually has that little lynxy type of beardy type of lynx energy, right? See how they kind of flow together and have a resemblance? See how the wings are shaped as a heart, right? The balance, the heart. Yeah, the colors are really beautiful, eh, Heidi? And again, it's a double 2. So the Lynx was number 2 card, Alex. And anybody else it resonates with, right? When someone asks for a card, it's just that I'm grabbing specific decks. So whatever resonates for you is for you as well, right? But number 2, and then number 2 is harmony as well. Tomorrow is a new dawn, and being in our heart center ripples out with positive effect. Harmony is the first shy dragon that I met. She was peeking out at me from a huge curtain when she first appeared to me. She's quiet and considerate, and she's a lot less brash than some other dragons I've encountered. Yeah. I asked her about her qualities, and she says, I'm the bringer of harmony, restorative on an inner personal level and an outer global level. If you are wrestling with a problem that you're unable to resolve, ask her to bring beautiful, harmonious influences into the situation and guide you to take steps that you need to take. Exactly. It's really beautiful that there's like angels, guides, dragons, all these energies to support us, but there are actions that we need to take. It just doesn't get all done by itself. There's actions to take. If she appears in your life today, she asks, what area of your life needs reviewing? What do you need to let go of? Is it judgments or old habits? What is it in your life that needs reharmonizing? I will assist you in taking these first steps, supporting you as you go. Take some time to sit and contemplate your life as it is, and look honestly at what might require changing. It could be something quite small, just a little tweak, or it could be something life-changing, a life-changing event. She goes to say, the answers you seek all lie within you. Sit quietly, ground yourself, be present, and reflect. Your inner knowing, under my guidance, will help bring you the answers that surface to you. Tomorrow's a new dawn, and being in our heart center ripples out with positive effect. She will often appear when there has been discord or upset. This can be personal or on a global scale. She is the harbinger of change, and her role is to bring harmony into the world. Roar, that's beautiful. That gave me shivers, Alex. I hope there's something in there that resonates with you for, like you asked, for the weeks to come, right? So I pulled 3. Hope there's something in there for you that, you know, that resonates, Alexander. I agree with you about it feeling like the weekend. Just it feels like the weekend for real. Organic, says Shannon. I'm so happy that your back pain was lifted from you. Heidi says, yeah. I always say to Alex, it's nice. He wears his heart upon his sleeve. Creatrix, what do you mean, masculine part? I don't know, because I was in flow and I'm behind Creatrix, so I'm not quite sure what I meant earlier. I don't know if you can't, if it was the welcome to the divine masculine, welcome to the divine masculine, just the simple card that I picked. Maybe that was what you meant. I'm not sure. Heidi says, my famous words, let's go. And others say no or wait. And I say now and I mean it. Yeah. You ever sitting around, I don't know, around a fire, or you're at supper with people and you talk about something that you could do. And then you're like, well, let's do it now. Oh, no. Well, why not? We have the rest of the night. Or, you know what I mean? Like, why not do it now? What are we waiting for? If there's 2 of us or more and we think doing this would be cool and it's possible to do it now, why do we have to wait? Right? I'll give one example. Back in the day when I met my ex and we were newly and everything was, you know, hunky-dory, we were watching food TV one night. Guy's making onion rings. It's 11:30 at night. I'm like, oh my God, those look fucking wild. I was like, I could make those in a heartbeat. And he looks at me, he's like, really? And I was like, oh yeah, I can make those right? I could have those in front of us in a half an hour, right? That's so simple for me. I'm a chef. He looks at me and I was like, you want them? He's like, yeah. I was like, seriously? He's like, yeah. He's like, oh my God, I've always wanted to live this way. It's 11:30 at night. We're watching something about cooking and you're going to make them. I was like, yeah. And I did. Flash forward to not many months or many years later when I wasn't allowed to cook at night anymore. Right? What do you mean you want to cook at night? It's time to sleep. What do you mean it's time to sleep? You said you always wanted to live like this before, but now that I'm here, we're living, and you don't want to live like this anymore. Right? The opportunity, right? The way. Damn, you would have seen us go to garage sales or yard sales and how much fucking equipment for camping that we gathered. We had 3 teenagers, a baby, and the 2 of us. Can you imagine every time we found like a tent or fucking sleeping bags and all this fucking camping shit? Holy fuck. We were blessed. We found stuff like at prices that's ridiculous for the quality, right? Like echelon, epic fucking hiking and camping shit. We never went camping once. 4.5 years. Never once. But we gathered the stuff for years. Right? The day that we saw that there was a welder on special. Oh my gosh, right? I've always wanted my own. I haven't had my own welder since I was with my ex-husband. Oh my gosh, he wants a welder too. Let's do it. Let's buy it. And then nothing never got welded. Ever.
He used it
after. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Nothing ever got welded. Every time I said, I have this project I want to do, I have this project. Okay, wait, we'll do that next week. 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 Right? So all of these projects, all this stuff, just fucking, all this stuff just accumulated, right? For years. What were we waiting for? Right? What the fuck? There was always no reason to go. It didn't matter if I said, like, let's just throw everything. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go, right? Nope. Nope. Oh, okay. Heidi, a bee just flew so fast before me, right before my eyes. It's crazy how fast and loud the bees feel to me right now, too, Heidi. Just it's like the tone of them is louder, and they're so fast.
I feel like they're bigger too.
Me too. And Lily says, I feel like they're bigger, and me too. I really feel like they're bigger. Alexander, my VW Beetle is purple. Heidi says, yeah, Alex, I almost typed purple before because no red or blue side. Heidi, my mom had a convertible bug. Right on. Alexander says, that's awesome, Heidi. Me loves the VW Beetle. Creatrix says, I'm not sure what's needed, but I don't get much out of these cards. They always say to do something, then you will know when you need to know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Honestly, Creatrix, most of the time I read the words because how I speak is everything. When I pull cards, it's pretty much everything I've said before anyways, for real. So it's like how I speak and how other people can be more eloquent or speak a different way to use the books as, you know, as a bouncing for the words that could be there to help, you know, trigger or pivot somebody's, you know, keys within or their awareness or something, right? But personally, the cards for me is the color, the number, and you know the flow of what I see with my eyes. I'm not always crazy about the book parts, but yeah. Was it anonymity? Are you still here, dude? I think it was you yesterday that said, I don't actually always understand what you're saying, Genevieve, but when you read the book, then I grasp it sometimes like more, right? It's like, yeah, that's why, you know what I mean? Choosing to accent. That's why as well I can get really, I don't mean to be pissy and not want to read the cards, right? The book, but it's like I've been reading the same thing and saying the same thing for 3.5 years, right? A lot of us have, right? Gunnar, c'est la vie. Nice words, nice cards. Thanks, Gunnar. How's everything going? Heidi, those are beautiful words and cards. Right on, Trace. I've been TCB all day, taking care of business. Just got home, tired and hungry. I love you all. Supper time. Beatrix, you were saying something about the masculine not stepping up. I'm sorry, I can't remember when I'm in flow, sweetie. You know what I mean? Like when I flow. It's not towards anybody specific. You know what I mean? It's just, right? I can't remember what I was saying to be able to. My flow just flows. I don't even. The words are, a lot of the words are coming through me. They're not even of me, right? Like some people in the past have like, you know, emailed me or texted me and like, oh my gosh, you were talking directly to me and I can't believe you would say that. And it's like, what? What? You think, no. If you think I'm talking directly to you, then whoa, right? Then maybe I am, but my intent didn't have a face or a name. Not at all, right? I'm in flow. I really am. And what comes through me as the messenger is not of me necessarily always. Sometimes, right? Sometimes, but and I you know what I mean? I can't remember what I was saying to go back and try to grasp to elaborate or anything. I don't know what I said. Right? I don't. The messages flow through me. Heidi, exactly. I live so much in the now that I'm stuck in the here. So I'm going back to the now, letting nothing stop me. Yeah, Trace is a busy bee, needs the fuel and the rest. The honeydew lists that just get longer. Yeah. Creatrix says, okay, no problem. I hear it from you often. I thought I would ask. No worries. Yeah. Maybe you hear it from me often because I've developed and sustained relationships as friends with feminine for years now. So, how it feels when masculine are still like, who cares if I'm a girl? Who cares if I got this package? Right? So, that's what I can, I know just how many people that the potential's there for just easy, very simple fucking friendships. Whether we talk every day or once a month or never, but that the connection's there and that there's a trust is so simple, right? I know because I've had it through the feminine. So by seeing certain timelines and seeing like feeling, if I'm sitting here and I can feel somebody thinking about me and it's like I go look at my text and there's no fucking text, right? I know that somebody's thinking, and just because there's a feminine and a masculine, that matters to some people still, right? So the border of the fact that we're not the same ages, not the same race, not the same sex, it's got to be blown wide open for the whole collective, right? That's important. We need to sustain friendships with trust. It doesn't matter, all the stuff. Our avatar, the package don't matter, right? Gunnar says bonjour, 313 and all, playing some ping pong with a nephew, building Lego. Cool beans. Heidi, messages flow through us unless we can write it or listen later, and I don't know what I said. Same. And when I write it and read it later, I'm like, whoa, that's profound. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Creatrice. The masculine and the feminine united as one. And how important it is to have fully functioning relationships with other people. And this is what will stop the codependency within relationships, right? If we have reflections of us and other masculine and feminine, when a partner comes into our life, instead of wanting to suck them dry and being codependent and thinking that he's my man, he has to understand me. No, that's Heidi. She gets that part of me. She's the one that I go to for that, for example.
Can I use the new cheese? The other one's done.
It's done?
Yep.
Oh, sure. If the other one's done, yeah, please do. Right? This is where the programming of believing, okay, I'm in union, I can't have masculine friends or feminine friends, right? The codependency of matrix relationships, the lack of trust, how much backstabbing there is within, the matrix program type of kind of the paradigm, right? Of certain things, and how we rewrite the scripts with trust, right? That it's okay to have a friend who's a man. It doesn't mean that, and that there can be co-creating, right? John Binney is like amazing example of that. John Binney has been on YouTube for years. He has co-collaborated with feminine and masculine across the world for years, right? He has his partner and his wife in his reality, right? That's it. That's right? That feeling of that there's not a border because it's a man or a woman, that there can be friendships, that there can be like muse energy for co-collaborating, writing songs, making videos, writing a movie, all that shit, right? That there's not the, oh no, as soon as someone enters your life you must focus all your attention there. If anything, the fact that my heart is super wide open, that I have feminine that I trust and masculine as well, for real, makes that's why I feel always more and more ready to actually be in a functioning relationship, because that part of me that, you know what I mean, that I'm filled with other relationships with other people, right? The beauty of that, the beauty of knowing that not one person can be that be all and end all, and that, you know, our heart stays open. We have relationships. She found the lemon.
I found the lemon.
Gunnar says children are pure energy, refreshing and tiring at the same time.
Going to try one more time.
Creatrix, we are so far beyond the Matrix programming.
I just want my salsa. Brand new.
Aw, damn. Can you take a break to be able to refocus? Even one of the cards that I grabbed earlier was just to take a pause. Like just walk around the backyard barefoot or something, just to... Yeah. And it's funny too that you say just how, like, there's a lot of output that needs to happen from you, Creatrix, because this morning I was listening to something where it's like, take the pauses when you can, because when the inertia of certain things happen, it's going to be all in one lump sum. And I can't remember the words of how the person said it, but it was like that thing of, like the thing of, if you are tired and it's time to nap, take a nap, because what could be served to you the next day as so many things that need to get done or that need your attention is going to be like, whoa, I wish I would have rested yesterday, right? And because you're alone in your stuff, Creatrix, like, there's nobody to delegate, right? There's nobody to delegate with or for, right? Creatrix, I've been on a pause for a while now. Organic says, just like I met a 70-something-year-old man married, and we each enjoy each other's company when I see him by the river. And those that mindset would think he is hitting on me, but he's not. Exactly. His name is Moses. That's beautiful. That way, says the real life Moses. That's beautiful. I'm gonna grab. But just because you say that, I know I have Moses in this Ascended Masters deck. I probably won't grab a card, but my eye got attracted to these cards. I'll pull one of these guys. Organic says, that way, that day that I was in need of faith, I met him, and it was no coincidence. That's beautiful, Heidi. He's happy for you. Oshun. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Oshun, buvez davantage de l'eau. Drink more water. Drink more water. Not sure who needs this besides me. Oshun, drink more water. I do not know how to say this name. Siddhartha Gautama Buddha, whatever. I'm so sorry to butcher your name, Buddha dude. Meditate.
Siddhartha Mardadara? That's what I heard.
Yeah. Watch your food, please. So drink more water, meditate. Energetic healing, Merlin. Guérison énergétique, Merlin. Guérison énergétique. Energetic healing. And Jesus. Ouvrez votre cœur à l'amour. Ouvrez votre cœur à l'amour. Ouvrez votre cœur à l'amour. Open your heart to love. Right? And I want to say that this is just how simple all this is. Drink more water, meditate, work on your healing energetically, and open your heart. Like, that's it. Collectively, this is all that's being asked of everybody, right? Take care of your body. Water is life. Water retains memory. It's important. You need it. Meditate. Believe in your healing ability. If you don't believe in yours enough and you need like a boost, there's so many people out there just waiting to book a session, right? Go towards the people. If you feel you need it, do it. And then just open your heart. Just open your heart. That's it. It is so simple, Trace. It's so simple that it's like, right? All the past's not going to erase itself. Accept it. Forgive it. Drink water. Meditate. A little bit of healing here and there. Open your heart. I'm sorry. Creatrix, my water tastes like shit over here. I pour it and has all these tiny bubbles in it. I think it has something to do with the plumbing. Roar, yay, sweetie. Does it change, like, or is it better, like, if you like put it on the counter and let it kind of distill a couple days? No way, Heidi says, your Moses has long braided hair, black, and he's extremely wise. That's so cool. Boom, water meditation healing. Yeah. Organic says, Creatrix, do you have a magnet and a little copper? And Creatrix says, the bubbles never pop. It looks like some bubbly. Huh. Ping pong is fun. Yeah, it is. Can I grab one of these quick ones? I still am a child. Yes, you are.
Earlier in childhood.
Earlier, when I was really short.
Still am.
Wow. So this deck is really cool. There's 67 cards, and the deck actually starts at 0 instead of 1, which I think is really neat, right? It's different. Overthinking can spoil the magic. Exactly. Think less, feel more, right? If you think about certain things, you're going to talk yourself out of it, right? If you need to do something, do it. Don't talk yourself out of it. And if you're meant to do it, you can't talk yourself into it more, right? It's like that other card, leap of faith. Don't overthink it. Act, right? And that's the thing. None of my streams I thought about before I do them. Not one, right? Even my videos back in the day, 2019, not one. Sometimes I would have a thought, and guess what? As the thought was coming through, what I thought I was going to talk about in a 20-minute video, boom, I was off on something else, because that's not what was guided of me to come through. I was guided years ago. Stop actually thinking about what you're doing, Genevieve, and do as I, higher self, source asks. Surrender, right? Open up the heart and allow what needs to come through, right? Hours and hours and hours. I sit, trusting, looking at the screen, and believing in the highest timeline that I can bring through. And I never know what's going to hit me, right? I don't know if somebody's going to come in and never know what energies are going to come through a stream, right? I've held space for people. We've witnessed death through these streams, right? Somebody coming in and giving us news that somebody has passed. Like every single thing you can imagine somebody talking about has come through me in the last 3.5 years. I didn't get to plan it. I didn't get to make sure it felt good at the time. It just is meant to happen and it flows through, right? He needs another break. He needs another break. Are you gonna grab some salads and stuff? You already did? Don't eat it all. That's the last one for now. I'm gonna go do groceries I don't know what day, but at some point.
No, this is just the piece I was squeezing off.
Heidi says you could put a pinch of baking soda, just a pinch in your water. Kreatrix says I just drink it. I don't have a magnet. It runs through copper pipes. Shannon says we have copper pipes at the motel too. And Organic says just a pinch of bicarbonate de soude. Baking soda in French. Bicarbonate de soude. Right? Yeah. Try to repeat that 5 times. Bicarbonate de soude. Yeah. Organic.
Captain Man.
Organic says the copper purification. Yeah, you got nothing to lose to try it, eh, Kreatrix? Bubbles usually means that there's air in the pipes. And Kreatrix says, yes, I have a massive leak under my house in the pipes. The baking soda worked already? Boom, that fast, eh? Awesome, good. Yeah, Organic says, let the air in your home settle it, sitting it out room temperature. Yeah. Yeah, the copper is great to have because it's alkaline. Baking soda is a great body wash, dishes, laundry, and so much more. Yeah, when I had the kids, and we had the big house, the big house. We didn't have a big house, but we had like a lot of laundry and a lot of stuff. I would buy. I was really blessed because she was leaving it for me at cost, the bulk store, instead of me buying little bags all the fucking time at the bulk store. Like, she knew I invested, because I got everything I needed there, right? My special spot in Skirt, Ontario. I got everything that I needed there. And so she knew I was a regular. And one day she was like, would you rather just buy in bulk and I'll just order you a full bag for $15? Instead of, like, she's like, I see you're buying like this much baking soda every week or two, whatever time you come. And I was like, yeah, I do everything with baking soda. You know what I mean? And baking soda for body is no words. Seriously, if you think just the salt, just the sea salt or Epsom salt, but when you amp it up with baking soda, it's incredible. And I say that, and I noticed yesterday, I was like, oh my gosh, I got that little thing where I got little bumps on my arms and stuff. So it's like, I had no baking soda left. And when I am taking a bath, I've not been adding baking soda because I didn't have any left. It's the one thing I kept on forgetting to get every fucking time we went to the grocery store, right? Baking soda. And there's none at the corner store. So it's like, now I have some. And it's like this morning, it was like realizing that these little bumps are there because I am not having my same routine of using baking soda in my bath. Yes, that way. There really is, dude. Is there really people that have to drink dirty water to survive? Yes, dude. Even in Canada, there are communities right now that do not have fully functioning fucking water. Right? And they are up north, and they are in places, it's like, if I think I'm from buttfuck nowhere, you got no idea. It's like one road in, one road out, or it's a plain, right? They don't have fresh water, right? Because what was done back in the day was butchered, and they didn't give a shit. They put the lowest quality crap, right? And some communities have never bounced back. And this is in Canada, right? Same. Flint, Michigan. How many places in the United States, right, have actual true water issues? Gets put on the back burner all the time. Everybody forgets that fucking Flint, Michigan, right? But it's still real. Yeah, there are many people across the world that do not have access to true fresh water. For real. That way, like, for real. LOL, I cannot say it in French. It's hardy. Right on, Shannon. I know about 10 different ways to cleanse and purify water for drinking. You get the big bags too? Yes, for the bug bites, Heidi. Yes. Great exfoliate. You make a paste with warm water and it draws out the sting, itch, etc. Yep. Exactly, Heidi. Or you pee on your bite. Yeah, I told somebody to do that yesterday because he was saying he had so many bug bites. I was just like, just pee on them. And his fucking face was not impressed. He was not impressed. I'm like, well, fuck, you're the one saying that you keep getting bit. Go pee on your legs right now, and you won't have any new bites tonight, and these bites won't itch. But he sprayed himself up with the fucking shit instead. And I looked at Lee, I was like, you're not taking any of that. You're not taking any. All right.
What?
The bug spray last night.
Oh. I didn't even hear what you said.
Creatrix, I'm actually glad that I have the leak. It's watering the tree of life non-stop. I'm going to fix the leak and have the drip irrigation installed all around. Roar, cool. Drip irrigation. Irrigation. When I was little and we moved to Alberta, that was that and the oil well, the things like the, I don't know what they're called, like the pumps, right? You know, when we got to, like, you know, the prairies and seeing the pumps and the irrigation systems. Like, I was 6 years old, and to this day, it's one of the most, like, whoa, when you're in the prairies and you see these irrigation systems, like, everywhere. Like can still see myself, and I'm so little, and we're in the Bronco, and my eyes just seeing this, just, you know what I mean? Yeah, Heidi says, especially if you get in the shower to pee on them. Trace, I pee in the shower anyways. Exactly. Same. Same. Creatrix, you mending me? Especially today? Loves you, Creatrix. She sucks. She sucks her rap. Trace says, I'm cooking and listening and I heard you say pee. Wee! Gunnar says, Shannon 222, you're like MacGyver. Yeah. She's like the hot Texas chick MacGyver. Creatrix, I pee in cups. Cups, that song, You're Gonna Miss Me When I'm Gone, the Cups song. Anna Kendricks, I think, sings the Cups song. Oh, gosh. LOL, you heard the slurp? Yeah, Amber, me loves that song. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Miss me by my hair, gonna miss me everywhere. Number 4, Great and Full, the chalice, right? Just talking about cups and the chalice shows up. I love it. Can't make this shit up.
This wrap is very messy, as you can see.
That way says that's pretty rude because I sent them all fresh water. I'm not sure what you mean by that, right? If you're being silly or what you actually mean. Personally, go Google, right? Autumn Peltier, right? There's people working across fucking Canada for raising awareness for fresh water right now, right? It's not a joke. It's huge, right? There are places that are in crisis, and it always gets put aside. Always, always, always. It's a big joke, right? Because that's it. Whee! No way, Creatrix. I love it. I haven't used a toilet since the renovations in my bathroom came to a screeching halt, so I pee in cups and I poop in the garden. Too much info. No way, baby. It's never too much. Never. I love it. Thank you for sharing the fact that, you're resourceful, right? And you're doing what... That's it. I love it. Pooping in the garden. No wonder all your vegetables and everything's growing so awesome, sweetie. Whee! I love it. You're not grossed out by poo or pee, right? Our body is sacred, as above, so below. Everything that comes from it is, you know what I mean? It's important, and right? It's necessary. 31, 3 and 1 is 4. Call of the Muse. I'm not sure how many totals of like 13 equal 4 with all the cards, but right, the Call of the Muse. I love this card. I never had real ballet shoes that like laced up. Someday I'm gonna have my own ballet shoes. I might not be able to wear them because they'll hurt my feet, but oh well. Rar. Shannon says, I got watermelon lip gloss to go with my monkey kush. Right on, Creatrix. It disappears. Some critters are eating it. Exactly. Organic, that it is. That's really how it should be. Give back to the earth to use as fertilizer. Exactly, sweetie. Yep. Yep, for real. Honestly, I can see myself in 2009 as you know, we just kind of left and went out adventure. Let's go camping, and I didn't know where we were gonna end up. I didn't, you don't know where there's bathrooms along the fucking way. And I remember saying to David Matthew, my friend, when we were texting all the time, I was like, this is the best life ever. I was like, I'm popping a squat everywhere around the East Coast. I was like, my DNA is fucking everywhere, not in the toilet. I fucking love this. This is the best life ever. Like, I'm popping squats fucking everywhere. And the only time I don't pop squat is because there's really nowhere that's just like, okay, no, 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 it's not time, not a good place, find a bathroom, right? But otherwise, it was like, this is the best life ever. I'm just like, I feel like the earth goddess of Canada, just like fucking putting my DNA a little bit everywhere, here and there. We are the shit, Trace B. Yes, we are the shit. Yeah. Kitzlik says, I might just keep doing it this way after the renovations get underway. Fuck yeah. I'll just have the toilet for the guests. Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm a guest, do I get to do that too? And then I'll watch other people be like, I'm not doing that. I need the toilet. Amber says, that's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh my gosh. Me too. Heidi says, I just want ballet slippers to wear around my house. Yeah, but I've always wanted a pair of point shoes just to, because I love to be on my tippy toes, and I never had the feeling, like, right, with the actual shoe. This being said, I know that ballet shoes are not all that in a bag of chips. They fucking hurt. You got to break them in. And I got like 3 brand new pairs of shoes. They're all so fucking cute, and I can't put them on. If I showed you my moccasins right now, you'd be like, fuck, Jen, go get yourself. No, not right now. Right? When we was at the mall the other day, there was a woman, and we just kind of chit-chatted. And at one point, she looks at my feet. She's like, honey, you need new moccasins. I was like, yeah, I'll probably get around to them in like September, maybe. I was like, it's way too hot, right? I was like, if I buy new moccasins, they're going to be tight. I have to wear them in. I was like, and then I slipped my shoe, my moccasin off, and there's a hole at the toe, and they're fucking falling apart. And I was like, the bottom's good. I just need them to not step on anything. And she was laughing, and I was like, but you get what I mean? If I get them now, I'm going to be all hot, right? I don't wear sandals. I don't wear flip-flops. My moccasins are so fucking old that they're just basically a piece of leather with a sole, making sure that I don't step on anything. And then I told her, I was like, I got my eye. I know which ones I want at the reserve, right? I want the red ones because these ones are purple. It's like, I know my next pair is the red ones. I just, when they come into my life, it's like, even if I got them today, I wouldn't want to wear them. They'd be too hot. So when fall comes, then I'll be able to wear them in. Right on, Creatrix. When someone comes into my house, I just have to tell them, go to the Starbucks on the corner for the toilet. It's just steps away. Right on. I'm really lazy. I wouldn't go to Starbucks. I'd be like, pass me your cup, baby. you know what I mean? Pass me the cup. Can I go poop in the garden? Let's see. Let's see if my poop gets eaten, right? My poop gonna get eaten? I'd be all excited to see if it was still there the next day. Oh, that way. It says, I meant that if there's people who can't have fresh drinking water, that's pretty fucked. It's rude, and my heart sends them fresh drinking water. So now you know what I meant. That's beautiful. Yeah. It will be nice when they can use the toilet here. I know, Creatrix says, I'm not sure there should be multiple poops out there. Yeah. She's like, no, it's my territory. You go shit in your own yard, Genevieve. Right? You go shit somewhere else. Don't shit in my yard. I love you. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Yeah, nothing really like is taboo for me, right? So it's like, Oh, 3 and 1. 3 and 1 is 4. 31 backwards is 13. 4 is the door. Call of the muse. Creative expression. Being in the flow. Creativity. Tuning into inspiration. Allowing creativity without being self-conscious. Rawr. Writing and journaling is a means of connection without being self-conscious. Yeah. And don't analyze. If you record something that you did, would you actually be hard on somebody? If it was me, would you be hard on me analyzing everything I say the way you analyze yourself? Nope. Right? Me already knows, because if you guys were analyzing me very much, you would have fucking left months ago. You would have never came back. Right? The fact that you allow me to be authentic, that 1 minute I'm ranting, the next minute I'm crying, the next minute I'm joking about bacon, and that you actually accept that in your reality, why wouldn't you accept your randomness about yourself? Right? You know what I'm saying? That why would you analyze what you say and do if you really don't? Because if you were analyzing what I say and do, you'd like have a fucking list of grievances and nothing makes sense that you say. You just contradicted yourself. You did this. Oh my God, she just picked her nose. Did you see that day? She had her fucking hair. It was like all frizzy, right? You guys don't do that. So why would you do it for yourself, right? And that's the beauty. If you see yourself through the eyes of how you would look at someone else, you would never be so hard on yourself, ever. And if you would be, then it's like, whoa, you got a long way to go. Like, holy shit, if you really want to, like, if you really are in judgment of other people, then, like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, you got a long way to go, right? Let people be how they are and love them anyways, even if they're sloppy, even if it's not always easy, right? Anyways, when you feel the call of the muse, you're being invited to create, to be the artist choreographing your life, serving on behalf of the great artist, divine source. While the process feels intensely personal, your ego and self-identification are ironically the most unnecessary parts of the equation. While you might think that you own the magic of your creativity, can you truly say that you're the source of its inspiration? Right? I even said that earlier. I'm just the messenger. The stuff flows through. Right? I'm just the vessel. I'm just the voice. Right? My voice is used to say things that flow through. I'm just the messenger. It's not me, but it is me. Right? The contradiction of it's not me, but it is me. There was nothing planned. There was no self-consciousness. I allowed all the flow. Right? Whether I'm giggling about poop, about bacon, or holding space for somebody who's going through something super traumatic. It's all just the flow through me, right? Just as genius needs to partner with your intellect, so does the muse need you to open your heart and let the magic flow through intuition and emotions. Stop seeing yourself as the center of the process and instead see yourself as a partner in a creative dance. Sometimes you might feel like inside the music and the feelings, the stories and their expression, and other times you're observing from the sidelines, watching it all just flow from the unknown yet deeply intimate source. Today, your muse is calling you to be a channel and allow the creativity to flow through you. The energy of emotion is waiting to be given a voice, a name, a shape, or color. Journal. Finish writing the project. Start something new. Paint, sing, dance. Don't worry where any of it lands. It has its own plans for you. Your muse knows where this is all meant to go. And for you, the big magic is just the experience of answering the call. That's important. I love that card so much. I swear, of all of this deck, I think it's one of my favorites. Shannon says, Gunnar, I used to watch that too much of that show, The Man vs. Wild, and they would take that guy and throw him out in the middle of nowhere in 1,000 different places, and he had to survive. That was some crazy shit. Cool beans. You're welcome, Shannon. Me means it. Yeah, Amber, shit in your own backyard, literally. I know. Oh my gosh, Catholic. Starbucks deserves all that poop for all their stinking trash all over the street. Catholics, why IMBY? Yes, in my backyard. Shannon, I know how to make colloidal silver, and I have my own silver rods, and I have Damascus earth food grade. I don't know how to say that word. I love being a geek. Dude, I've always wanted to make my own colloidal silver, and I just never have. Amber says, I used to be so hard on myself that no one else could, and I still do it sometimes. Yep, me too. Me too still does it sometimes. But I catch myself way faster, right? Catch myself way faster, and I see it for what it is. And it's like I can turn around on a dime and be gentle with myself compared to before, right? Yes, that way. You're not a geek, Shannon. You're very wise. Exactly. Trace, you get what I'm saying. It's not me, but it is me. That's right. Exactly. And that's where the ultimate, like that surrender of the allowing things to flow through us that are not of us, right? They flow through us. Creatrix, colloidal silver is so good. I used it once when I was getting something. It helped me get out of a rut. That's beautiful. Yes. I personally haven't had any in my life in a while, but yeah, it's magical. Shannon, when I was camping, I had to squat a lot, but I also had a bucket for a little while. But the toilet seat snap on top. Yes, Shannon, wise like an owl. Creatrix, I beat myself up and then I let it go. Mm-hmm. Let's get at one another. It's like I'm liking grabbing 3 of each. That way, pure of heart you are, G. Wow, thank you. Thanks, dude. Hey, Neo's Gardens. Hey, Genevieve. Hi, ma'am. Much love and respect. Hope you're having a great day. I'm really, really baked, tragically. LOL. Cheers, all. Right on. Yes, Creatrix. I have to remind myself to stop hurting myself. Yeah. Heidi says, me too. Me loves you guys for saying that. Yeah. Yeah. Love you guys. Exactly. We have to remind ourselves every day. Amber. Exactly. For real, guys. 41. Higher view. Seeing from higher perspective. Conscious neutrality. Letting go of judgment and assumptions. Non-attachment. The ability to remain unbiased. Sometimes our life are suction cups to the end of our nose and we don't even see beyond our own self. And this happens to everyone once in a while. We fall into automatic response to life, and then when we react from learned, conditional places rather than ones of awareness. Being in reactivity keeps us repeating old patterns. Conversely, the avoidance of our triggers could keep us in our comfort zone, policing our attempts at new things. Exactly. The way to be successful in your endeavors, to connect with others. Step out of your sticky perception of the world. Imagine yourself sitting in the back of a bird, 1,000 feet above your life. Wouldn't your perspective change if you were looking down at yourself? From a higher point of view, you can see for miles. The who I can see for miles and miles and miles. You could let go of naming and blaming obstacles in your way and instead just easily discover a path to a more beautiful and compelling vistas. More can become available to you in all aspects of your life when you're able to step back and get some distance. You can wait before responding. You can be more graceful in your interactions. You can see how everything is connected and every experience is a gift. The world is wide open for us all now. All you have to do is move to higher ground, be mindful, and celebrate the spectacle of life's dance. And boom, the card before was the ballerina energy, right? Creatrix, it's like I keep doing it, but I don't want to. Yeah. Heidi, it was 8:08 with 8 in chat. Amber, oh my gosh. Jackson Brown, Dr. My Eyes, Dr. My Eyes, yes. What's that song? Dr. My Eyes, I've seen the light. Creatrix, I got a letter from American Express credit card, something about 7,000. Like a credit limit, you mean, sweetie? Or I'm just gonna grab more water. Creatrix, it's a lawsuit and it's all a joke, and I'm not going to give it the energy of fear that it wants. Yeah. Yep. Exactly, Amber says. Yeah, it's not worth it. Exactly. Currency, yes, currency. Yeah. Hi, Angel Fishy. Loves you too, sweetie. You had a nap? Right on. Good. He's glad for you. Good for allowing it, sweetie. Moderation. Is there something you know you shouldn't be eating? Eat mindfully and healthily. Although the fairies say a little bit what you fancy is fine, right? Are there some people realizing that certain foods are not agreeing with you anymore, right? Your body tells you, not always your head. right? And our routines, what we're used to having as food when there's, especially if you're alone and you just, eat the same things. Or even harder than that, when somebody else cooks for you and instead of saying, I don't like this anymore, I really am not enjoying this, you allow for somebody to cook food for you, right, that you don't actually enjoy anymore, right? Not everybody's in a timeline of being actually alone. There are some people who are, living in circumstances where they share food, but, know thyself, to your own self be true. Good. Patrick says, honestly, it didn't bother me when I saw it, this letter. Good. Yeah, the feeling the sleepy energy. You had a crad salad? What the heck's crad? What the heck is crad? Yeah, the sleepy energy came through for me. I slept so much and then woke up, and 2 hours later I says to Lily, I'm going to lie down. I didn't end up sleeping, but I needed to lie down. Look in a book. Whatever question right now, you're going to find the answer in a book. The words you seek the words you find will bring the insight you seek. This is the second time this card has come up in the last couple weeks, right? I can't remember exact day. But look in a book. So it could be that you're going to be driving somewhere and, you're going to go into a store and, it's not even a bookstore. It could be in the title. It could be on the back. If you're guided to grab any random book and open it to any random page, please do, right? This is for multiple people, I feel. And it's that thing of, it's partly an intuition, test from our higher self, right? If you got a book lying around in your home and your eye just gets gravitated to it, right? Even if it's not yours, could be a children's book, could be anything. But, sometimes our sinks are in plain sight, but we just have to make the effort to, open the book, to grab what we need, right? Some people swear by having certain books in their home, and then every day they're going to open the book to whatever page opens for them. Some people read the Bible this way. I've done this all my life, on and off, where I have a Bible, I just open it to a certain page, and boom, whatever comes. When I cleaned, we actually had Bibles still in every room of in every cottage. We had at least one copy of the Bible. And I was so meticulous in my cleaning that I always made sure that the Bible was in a certain place in every cottage all the time, right? And I would grab the sinks that way. I would open it, and then, right? Sometimes I didn't even have my glasses. I couldn't even see because some of the Bibles were smaller. The print was smaller. So I would take just a screenshot, and then I would look later. Or I would look through my eyes that can see word for word and whatever the words that came up, right? Just whatever it is. And just be ready, right? Some people don't have books in your home. You're not a reader. You did like me and you got rid of almost everything you ever had because you were such a reader that, the libraries of your life were gifted. You didn't keep all your books. So just be ready, right? If you were hearing this, and out of the blue, if the book feels like it's glowing, grab it and open it. It might not be about reading word for word, front to back, right? Could be 2 words that are gonna something inside, right? Trace, I've been reading a book about treasures. Cool. Heidi, that's exactly how I read, especially the Bible. Cool. I try to read, but I tend to process a lot of feelings and emotions. And I've read about 6 chapters so far. Whoa, that's a lot. My mind just doesn't read the same way that it used to. I could go through 2 or 3 books in a week, sometimes one a day. That's just how much of a reader, right? I always was in my life. And then in I forget what year it was exactly, but I can still see myself. I would go to the library. I'd get like piles of books and read them all. And then one day I read a book and I fucking threw it across the room and I was never able to read the same ever, 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 ever after. For real. And a part of it, though, I've spoken about this before, is that in my life path, I was never really a crafter or a drawer. I didn't do things with my hands manually. I cooked. I did my life, my cleaning, my stuff. But I wasn't a drawer. Even when I wrote, I would do automatic writing, but, I would put it away and go read more. And that's why one of the reasons is like the stripping away of my mind being able to be distracted by books so that I would have to develop my gifts with my hands, my beadwork, right? I got one of my old beadworks that I did a long time ago here, right? I'm not beading a lot in the last 2 years. Why? Because in the last 2 years, I've pumped out so many fucking drawings that people across the world I've gifted my drawings to for the last 2 years, right? Instead of just keeping it to myself, I started sharing, and it was hard at first, right? Cannabear. If I hadn't had Cannabear 2.5 years ago, where I drew his name, then I colored it and I sent it to him, and he used it as the icon, like his thumbnail or profile pic for so fucking long, and I can still see myself. And when he chose to put that as his profile thing, whatever it's fucking called here, I was so fucking honored and shocked because I felt stupid, right? Love a brother in Colorado, and I draw his name and then I color it and then I just sent it to him, and I felt stupid. I felt so dumb, right? I thought he would be mad at me that I took his name without his consent. Like, really, I did. That's just right. I did. I thought he'd be mad at me. Like, but he was honored. He felt it was a gift. He used it for fucking so long, right? He left it up so long, and it was revolutionary how that made me feel, because in my reality, people walk by my drawings and don't even give a shit to look at them, right? I gifted people in my reality certain things. They didn't put them up, they didn't shout it out, they didn't share it and show other people. They didn't care. So the way that it made me feel, that it didn't, I wasn't being stupid by sharing something with him just out of the blue, that made him feel good, right? And the allowing myself to just share. Don't judge what my lines look like. Don't judge if somebody I don't know. Don't judge where it's being guided for me to send, right? How that opened me up. So there was a reason that my mind stopped being able to read, was in order so I could focus on other things that I had never done before. Exactly, Heidi. Yes, the words just come off the page. It's like wearing 3D glasses. And I've done that with movies. I watch the end and then I start from the beginning. It would drive people crazy. I knew what the end was before watching. I've never been one for surprises, but I would surprise others. Strange, I guess. Yeah. Personally, one of the reasons I have not interest in movies is very rare that I don't actually know what's going to happen at the end, right? Nothing really moves me or shocks me or awes me, because everything's just a fucking repeat of itself over and over and over, just different movies, different actor, different names, right? So when there's actually a movie that moves me, that I'm not quite sure what's going to happen at the end, or okay, so I know what's going to happen at the end, but that the storyline actually feels like connects with me, right? And Trace says, when we have a movie night, don't you tell me the end, 313. It's called an Avatar, Creatrix. Thanks. I'm really not sure. Really, that way? I've only ever read one book. Elephants Don't Forget. Amber, I stopped reading books years ago while battling the addiction withdrawals. Now I just lose interest so fast. And I used to read nonstop till the book was over and then just start another one. Same. Same here, sweetie. Or have 2, 3 books on the go and then, like, different kind of storylines or plots, or, like a true life thing, something that's like, my cookbooks, for example. I always read my cookbooks front to back. That's how I imprinted myself with knowing how to cook. I used cookbooks my whole life as a book, reading it front to back, right? So the imprinting of techniques and certain things, right, came into me. Organic, says Trace. I don't tell. It makes people crazy telling the end of the story. The book of life. Trace, I read about 3 or 4 pages, then I'm asleep. Rawr. Good way to fall asleep too, Trace. Amber, I loved love stories. So did I at a certain part of my life. I've gone through every genre of books, like from occult to was able to read a Harlequin romance in like just a couple hours, but just to divert, right? Something that's not so meaty and complicated. It's just simple, right? Boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, right? But yeah. That's beautiful, Angel Fishy. I listen to audiobooks, and I love when people read to me. I've never been good with the audiobooks. Purity. Purity. Always trust in the purity of your heart. Look inside your heart, and within you, you will find the answers to your questions. Heidi says, gotta prep, feed the pooches, listening. Okay. Thanks, Heidi. Trace, I loved love stories, and then they just started pissing me off. Yes. Oh my gosh, me too. Same. Exactly. You cutting up apples? Right on, Heidi. $20:37 Eastern Time. Love you guys. Thank you, Amber. Rawr. Happy Monday, guys. We're entering in the 2-2 number energy soon too, eh? Right? Tomorrow's the last day, the 1-9, 19. And then we're going to hop into some 2 energy. That extra 2 2 2s. That feels yummy to me. Love you too, Creatrix. Boom. Creatrix. Starfish. Angel Fishy. Be open to infinite possibility. That's beautiful, Heidi. I have a sign that says, true love stories have no ending. Yeah. Heidi, make our own love stories because true love has no endings. Roar, that's really beautiful. Indeed, true love has no endings, and the only thing that can end sometimes with couples, is the body part. That's it. If you think about it, why, if you love somebody and then you don't want to share their boobs and their butts anymore? Like, why don't people still just love each other? Like, why does that become so traumatic and dramatic? right? Because honestly, when you get to the stage where somebody, wants to break up, there was a reason, anyways, right? Like, I can still see my ex years ago, and he's like, wow, you really meant it that you love me. And I was like, yeah, I did. I'm not dropping you as a friend. You're the one that chose to have like a silence and not want to be my friend for a while, and that's your choice. But it's just my body that's off limits. We're not going to live together, right? And fuck, if you didn't really think about my body anymore, we could live together and it would be fine, right? Roommates. That's it. It's just my body, right? But that obsession, that thinking of, and that's the thing. Years he had not even been touching my body. I was sleeping alone. So what's the fucking difference? If I've already been living as practically separated, but somebody's on the couch sleeping, but I'm sleeping alone, that we didn't have intimacy for real for years, so why was he shocked that I'm leaving when at that point there was even fear, right? He was starting to get angry. He was starting to get mad. I can see myself. And it's like, I looked at him one day and it was like, do you realize that for months now, I've actually like lost weight? My voice is different. My hair is different. Like, I'm singing. And you never compliment me. You come home from work and, grab the alcohol and that's it. You don't say anything nice to me at all. Like, do you see that I'm trying my best to shine, to love the kids, to take care of the house, to do every fucking thing? And you're not even nice to me at the end of the day. You just want the TV on. You just want your, the alcohol. You don't care that I'm here anymore. You're not even here anymore. It's just your body. Right? Yeah. It's true, right, Heidi? Like, at some point, if you actually love somebody, why would you wish on them to not have intimacy and fun and happiness if you can't give it to them? Right? That's what unconditional love is. I could meet my divine other and he would choose that in this lifetime he's still choosing not to be with me. I'd rather be best friends and walk him down the aisle if he chose somebody else. I really would. And I stand by that because for years I've had people who are amazing masculine and that the potential of us being like an ultimate couple could be there. And every time I could see there's somebody else. So it didn't matter if the potential of us could be amazing. I send them towards whoever. Elevate them anyways. Right? Keep them in their divine timeline. That's it. I stand by that. I mean it, right? Like, if you love somebody, if you truly do, and if they're not ready to engage with you or to be a partnership that's sexual or intimate, why wouldn't you take the highest timeline of best friends? Right? Why wouldn't you? Because if you really love, and if you're meant to be together, there's nothing that can separate you anyways. That's it. Right? Nobody else could actually make you happy. You're just going to go live lessons and realize, like, wow, I can't believe I just lived 2 years with somebody else when it's you I loved all along. But I needed to learn every fucking lesson I just did because otherwise I wouldn't have been strong enough to be with you. Right? That's it. Yeah, Heidi, where you say, yes, I will always love you. Just because we ended it, it doesn't mean we can't still love each other. Exactly. If anything, especially because, if we've had timelines, if there's children, even if, it was horrifying for me to leave one of my people that I loved. I fell in love with his daughter. I didn't fall in love with him. I fell in love with his daughter. Right? And then he was in my timelines, and then we intermingled and we're a couple for a while. But after that, he didn't want to be the friendship. But it's her, right? It's her and us, this connection. Well, obviously it wasn't meant to be. We never manifested it. But still, right? The potential of not having children hurt or anything is always there, right? To create the highest timelines for the greater good of the all, not for the ego and the body and the mind. Hey, JJ, how's your evening going, dude? Amber, you get what I'm saying, eh? Same here, Jen. Exactly, Trace. No more boobies. That's it, right? Like, fuck. If you really loved me, would you even care if there was no fucking boobies involved, guys? Like, what the fuck? Right? Holy shit. Yes, the alcohol. Exactly, Trace. Amber says, yeah, because that's how I'd want to be treated. Catholics, my relationship ended when I spoke my truth. Yeah, Trace. I love my ex, and he still wants the boobies, though. Yeah. Yeah. For us, what happened was that we came into a timeline of being friends, but then he started dreaming about me, saying that in his dreams we were hugging in together, and I was like, of course we're hugging in together in your dreams. There's a part of you that would wish for that. There's a part of you that's healing what we didn't manifest as a timeline, for example. But you can't think of me that way. I'm not, right? I can't be that person. Rawr. He's getting so hungry. That smells good, and I can't even smell it, but I can. It's funny because I'm craving teriyaki, and I haven't gotten any or used any, but like, whoa. Jay, I'm doing great. I just finished chicken teriyaki stir fry. Rawr. Sounds yummy. Kreatrix says, yeah, my relationship ended when I spoke my truth, and I know he was like a placeholder. Yeah. So hot. Kreatrix, you need to eat too? Me too. I got stuff prepped. I made some deviled eggs earlier, a macaroni salad, and a coleslaw. I'm freaking craving chicken though, but I don't want to turn the oven or anything back on again because the house is already at 80 degrees. Amber, your tummy's rumbly too? Right on, guys. Whoa, okay. So again, I just got this deck, you know, new deck, new deck, but same cards coming up today. And I think it's hilarious because I said this, you know, I've been saying this. Doesn't matter if I get new decks, the messages are always going to repeat themselves because that's the timeline, right? We got to step into 40, bull. Take the bull by the horns. All worthwhile things mean we must sacrifice something, right? For real. Martyrdom rarely is a good choice. It is good to trust your tribe. Have faith that all will be well. Reciprocity and offering to something bigger than you is actually a powerful act. Exactly. All worthwhile things mean we must sacrifice something. And that's for everything, whether even in a friendship, in a relationship, you put aside your right, and you what's the word? Not collaborate, not compromise, right? There's compromises to be made when you eat with friendships, with children, with any type of relationship, right? To compromise, that's a sacrifice, right? You're not in service to just yourself, your basic needs. I want this, I want that, I want that. You compromise, you allow for the greater good, right? If you're three people choosing what you want to go eat for supper together, for example, the compromise of three people who would want separate things. Oh, wow, maybe we can find a restaurant that has all these three types of cuisine. Or it's like, okay, this week is your turn, this week's your turn, this week's your turn, right? The compromise of the time that people eat, right? There's a sacrifice. Sometimes you're not quite hungry, but supper's on the table. Do you, no, I'm just going to wait and eat later, or, or not? And how? Right? The dynamic. If you're actually listening to your body, is it even possible to compromise all day long to eat at the same time as somebody else if you're not hungry? It's not, right? But the allowing for everybody to have what they need when they need it without judging, analyzing, being angry, right? Without just one person's needs being there all the time. Choice giving, yes. Jay, I'm skeptical of anybody who tells me that they do yoga every day. That's a bit of a stretch. The stretch yoga? Is that the joke part? Oh my god. Never mess with somebody who can bend over backwards, right? Bend over backwards, is that the way to say it? And I say that, but I ain't done the bridge backwards in so long that I would need what's that called? A spotter. A spotter. I don't have a ball anymore to put my back, get my back into it. Trace JJ always has the jokes. Right on. Whoop whoop. Joker, I'm a smoker. Midnight toker. Ooh, hello, beautiful. Rar. Rar, rar, rar. 28. 2 and 8. 2 and 8 is 10. Swear, these cards are so freaking pretty. Me loves them. Butterfly. 28. Butterfly. To experience our full selves, we often go through difficult periods of transformation and growth. Trust what you feel. We all have stages to pass through in life, and not all of them are easy. Look ahead where you wish to be, not where you have been. Self-trust and the trust of your partner are necessary for positive relationships. Exactly. You got to trust yourself so you can trust others, right? Butterfly magic is the key to growth and transformation. Jay, I gotta definitely get a new joke book. I have one right in front of me. It's called Uncle John's Perpetually Pleasing Bathroom Reader. I found it in a cottage that I was cleaning once, got left behind. And it's like a bathroom, I don't have room in my bathroom. I don't sit in the bathroom long enough to read jokes on the toilet, to be honest. My dad's that kind of person where he hangs out in the bathroom. I personally don't. And there's no room anyways, but like it's like meant to be just little short jokes. It's right above me. Butterfly magic is the key to growth and transformation of the soul. Going through trauma or difficulty helps reveal our true self and to grow into full magnificence of the soul itself. Ease does not mean growth, right? Ease does not mean growth. When you need help moving from one life stage to another, butterfly magic can be useful, although patience is needed to embody change fully. When you require a dose of beauty, hope, and lightness of spirit, and a reminder to live your life to the fullest, then the butterfly energy can be just the thing. Trace, oh, the butterfly. I dreamed a white butterfly in my car last night. You know what, Trace? I usually see blue, black, and monarchs. I've never had so many white butterflies as the most color that I'm seeing. So I'm not surprised you're dreaming about white butterfly. It's even today I was watching them dance. There was two of them, and I was like, I've never lived this before, where there's not other colors coming through, where the white butterfly is the most prevalent. No way, Jay. The white butterfly was hanging out with me while gardening today. Yeah. It's just, it's, today I was sitting there thinking, this has never happened. And thank you, Amber. I forgot. I was like, what's the other color that I usually, yellow. Yellow is my most typical butterfly that I usually see. So yellow, the blue, and then the monarchs. But now, this year, it's been months now, it's the white butterfly. I'm not seeing many dragonflies. Sometimes I think I'm so busy sending them out everywhere that, I'm not amplifying them to get them. But I had noticed that last year. The dragonfly energy is not around, right? It doesn't come into the yard so much. It's not visible. When I go to the beach, though, there's always dragonflies all over the place, but not here. It's a part of the reason too why that feeling of like, this doesn't feel like my real home, even if I'm here. This is right. If my dragonflies don't even come to me, and I couldn't even grow a sunflower to save my butt with all the sunflower seeds we planted, it's weird. Ooh, pretty. Another 22. I just spoke of that 2-2 energy, how tomorrow's the 19th, and then we're slipping into the 2s, right? More 2 energy. Sacred Ibis, or Ibis, I don't know if I'm saying it right or not. Learning, Sacred Ibis, I-B-I-S. I've never really seen that word before. Not written this way, like in a... right? I wasn't expecting that word. I'm not sure if it's ibis or ibis. 22. Learning. The getting of wisdom takes time. Be patient with your learning and delve deeper. Continual learning is actually a keystone to growth. You will succeed in your exams or studies. While everyone has a source of wisdom within them, not everyone actually chooses to use it. Right? If you cast magic, do it with full knowledge of the consequences. Oh, that's super important right now. So many people are like, I would say like Mickey Mouse gone crazy in Fantasia and all this shit, right? You have the power to manifest. You do. But be careful what you manifest. Is it for your greater good and the greater good of the all? Because when the bitch slap comes of the fact that, yeah, you have the power within you, but what are you actually manifesting, right? It's really important. It really is. Ibis Magic inspires us to be curious, learn more. And if we're students of any kind or we wish to know a subject more deeply, we can call upon this energy. Thoth teaches us that while we can seek counseling from others, often our best and first port of call is actually ourself. Right? Your innate knowing trumps any book ever written. It trumps any spiritual person talking about anything. Your innate knowing. Right? There are things that are said about gods and goddesses and the stars and the planets, and it's beautiful what people say, but it's like, guess what? My relationship with Callie is not like, it's not what other people say. When I read things about fairies and stuff, it's beautiful. People have this knowing and these teachings, and if this is the way it works for you, but that's not the way it works for me. Right? It's like I've said before. I've got guides, I got angels, I got all this stuff. I don't label any of them. I don't label anything Arcturians, Palladians, Lyrians, or anything like that. It's all my dudes. Everything. Everything's on the same, like, equal footing. My dudes. My dudes, my dudes, my dudes. Whether it's angels, whether it's nature, whether, it's a cat or a dog. My dudes. It's all my dudes. Why? Because it's the labeling, the all of that. Right? how I was, even as a child, right? I spoke to Jesus and I hung out with Jesus, and it's like it doesn't matter what everybody else said about Jesus and all that stuff, right? Like, fuck, right? Shannon 222, how she was saying before, like I will have my hissy fit and I talk to God the same way I talk to everybody else. And it's like, yeah, same, right? I don't like stop my authenticity because I'm saying a prayer, right? I talk how I talk, even if I'm talking to God. And God knows that. Do you think God doesn't know that if I'm like all of a sudden going to do like this feng shui little prayer and say it with like a hoity-toity little accent and all this stuff that he don't know what I'm thinking right after, right? Like, right? Um, it's important. It really is. Authenticity is like at all times, all the time. Even when we're sleeping, we have the right to consent to certain dreams or not, right? Some people feel overwhelmed sometimes. They feel like no, they're drained, they're going in the astral, they're having nightmares. Don't consent. You say, "No, I don't consent. I need sleep," right? I need sleep. And if there's no sleep, then tell me why I'm not sleeping. Like, what is it that I'm not listening to, right? What am I ignoring? What am I supposed to be doing? What is it that and then sometimes it's just like, guess what? You were programmed to believe that you're supposed to sleep at night, and you don't get to think that anymore. It's just as simple as that, right? If you're awake in the middle of the night, you're thinking about somebody, write them an email, text them. Maybe they're right there wide awake, and holy shit, that would be when the exact perfect conversation would be, because both of your like third eyes are open and you're sitting and you're feeling certain things. All these energies are coming through. Like, imagine all the calls and all the interactions, right? Like how last year, if I was non-negotiable. I don't go on the internet after a certain time. That's how I've lived before. And I am very careful about where I go after a certain time at night. Why? Because the fucking freaks come out at night. I don't go into certain live streams and go get fucking freaky ass fucking troll energy and all that shit. I stayed so much away from that, and I missed so many stuff because I don't go into stuff at night. But if I haven't broken my inner rule in the last couple of years, I would have never met 3/4 of the people that I've met that live across the world. Their time zone's different, so their live streams were, in the middle of the night. I met more people because I allowed myself to do the thing that I didn't allow myself to do, right? I don't go on social media at night, but I allowed myself. So I met through live streams, like people across the fucking world. I solidified bonds with people because I allowed myself to do the opposite of what, right? Do the opposite. If you got your inner rules, and if there's no reason for that rule, like, break it, right? Break it. Like all of it. It's so important. And the like, time is not real. It's a construct. We can't keep saying this but not embodying it, right? If you know time's an illusion, then live your life as if the clock doesn't exist. You feel hungry at midnight, you eat at midnight, right? You want to cook yourself a full meal at 3 a.m., you do it. You want to talk to somebody and then they're awake, then you talk, right? It doesn't matter what age they are, what country they're in, if it's a boy or a girl. If you feel connections with people, you open your heart, you let them to happen, right? Without judging the time, without judging like, oh, I can't, reach out at this time, because the chances are, if you reach out, if you're feeling it, there's a reason, right? How many times where I've woken up like in this winter, like winter and spring, where I woke up and it was like, I don't look at my device unless I feel guided. But then going to look at my device and somebody texted me like 20 minutes before or 10 minutes before, and they are at like really not doing good. And it wasn't even phone calls we manifested, but the energy of me seeing in real time, not 24 hours or 12 hours or 5 hours later, in real time, I love you, you got this, right? Or whatever it was. Super important. Yeah, Trace, I will message you at 3 a.m. and at 4 a.m. Yes, Sanola. Hi, sweetie. Yes, break the rules and explore. Speak it. Thank you, sweetie. Exactly. And sometimes there's like certain things that it's like, okay, that rule's back up. I'm not meant to be in the middle of the night. I don't want to be doing this right now. And, but it's okay. It's the same with when people become a vegan or a vegetarian. Well, guess what? If you have a craving for a month and a half for a cheeseburger, who do you owe to be a vegetarian to if you want one cheeseburger a year? If your body's asking for it, why label yourself that I'm never going to eat meat again? Right? Why? Why? Right? Why do you got to label that you're a vegetarian or that you're vegan? Why can't you just be what you are without like fucking shouting it out and making sure that everybody else knows that, you know, whatever. Just do what you do. Eat what you eat. Right? And when I say, Trace, I'll message you at 3 and 4 a.m. I love that. I keep my phone, I don't keep the ringer on. Right? It doesn't vibrate or do certain things. I look at it because I'm ready to look at it. So just anytime, right? I got people from different time zones all around the world. They don't know what time it is in Canada if they're sending me an email or text, right? They don't remember all the time. Who cares? Sonola, whoa. You just answered my question. How crazy. And I was chatting all night with someone, but he's so far. I love your vibe. Yes. And we are magnets and opening ley lines across the world, Sonola. Like, this is so real. And the fact you open your heart, you allow yourself connection with somebody who's, you know, a different part of the world. How, right? What helps one helps all, right? So opening your heart, allowing for a conversation, having the flow, what feels good, right? It's just, this is what we're here for. Open your heart, find the people, allow for the connections. So amazing. Trace, pancakes and bacon after midnight. Yeah. Lily used to think that French toast was, you know, supper or midnight snack. She didn't realize that people just traditionally ate French toast for breakfast, because I hardly ever made it for breakfast. I just made it as a snack around midnight. One of my favorite things to do when I lived in Callender, and I really did give everything up in 2019, right? So I don't have the same equipment for baking and certain things, and this oven is just not conductive for certain delicate foods, right? Like, but yeah, one of my favorite things was just like at 9 or 10 or 11 o'clock, it's like, damn, I'm making cinnamon buns, right? And that's a process. Takes out, you know, you got to do the kneading, the stuff, and it's got to rise. My buns rise twice. I make cinnamon buns that rise twice. Sometimes I let them rise 3 times, right? Go, baby, go. Keep rising. Boom. Smack it, and it rises again. I'm talking about the bread. But yeah, my favorite, just the doing that stuff. And then, you know, the kids would wake up in the morning, and then there's the fresh buns, right? Or fresh cookies or whatever. And that's where that's when I had the energy for it, right? I wanted to cook then. Why make yourself cook at 5 o'clock if you don't want to? There's always something for somebody to nibble on, even if you live with more than one person, right? We don't have to do things the way that we, you know, programmed at the times. Yeah. I love breakfast for supper. Like, instead of at breakfast, I'm not necessarily super hungry in the morning or even for noon. But breakfast for supper, having like a lot of, right? Like, just so much stuff. You okay, boo? Mm-hmm. Oh, she's getting hot in here. I'm just gonna put my phone on the charger. Not the phone. I only got a little bit % battery left. Are you okay, dude? Yeah, that damn bacon. Rawr. Hart doesn't have any bacon left. He knows me's got to go do groceries because me's got no bacon left. I just put the device like on both my toy cars. I think I'm funny. Can I take a picture? I think I'm funny. Oh my gosh, I'm taking a picture of me live streaming. That's funny. I'll put it if I can get it on. Like the image of the thumbnail, if I think about it. Fuck that. Antelope, new pathways. Consider whether you are happy on your current path. It's going to take a quick break and then wrap up the stream. And the reason I like taking the break before I come back, sometimes I see a sink outside. Sometimes there's something else that wants to flow through me, and it gives you guys the opportunity to continue connecting and end your conversations if you're having any flow together. Antelope, new pathways. Consider whether you are happy on your current path. It's time to slow down. Take stock of where you are headed on this journey. Does it feel right? Listen to your instincts and ask yourself whether it's serving your purpose, because there is no right or wrong path. At any one time, we have many options available to us, many doors open and pathways to journey down. I often find that many of them overlap, and ultimately they get us to where we need to be, but some routes just feel faster. When we surrender and trust to our inner compass, things do become crystal clear. If you feel you have hit a wall or your life is not flowing at this time, the antelope has come to help you. This card comes with hard questions and also with a promise of a new day if you open all of your senses. Ask for signs and they will come to you. True that. Sign, sign, everywhere sign. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I won't be very long. I just need to like... Yes, thank you, antelope. Detour head, take a fork. Add one letter and you get cantaloupe. Oh my gosh, me has a cantaloupe in the fridge. You're funny. Like Trace says, I thought of that too. You know what? I never did. That's hilarious. I never saw the word cantaloupe until you said it. I love it. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. One last little goddess. We'll end with some divine feminine. Feminine. Love you guys. Thank you so much for this stream. Thank you for those who participated. Thank you for those who anchored in the background and chose not to speak. Your energy is felt and it feels good. Thank you very much. Two. 24, 2 and 4 is 6. Isis, rebirth. Rebirth. I'm so sick of it. Remember I said earlier, I'm so sick of hearing about rebirth and transformation. So you know I pulled a rebirth and transformation card, right? Because I'm so sick of hearing those fucking things. We are reborn already. Enough. It's never going to feel more perfect. Right? Carried wind, potential. Number 9. I think I'm going to read this one. Sure, Amber. Oh my gosh, we love you for asking. Can you read a joke from that book, please? Pick a page. I don't know how many pages there are, but from 1 to like, I don't know, maybe 200. There's a lot of pages. Pick a page for me, Amber, please, if you don't mind. I'll see what's on it. We'll see what comes out. Page 7? Okay. Number 9, carried wind, potential. You are a child of infinite potential, and the Celtic goddess Carried Wind is here to remind you of the power that resides in the womb of your heart and the chalice of your mind. Boom, the chalice comes up again. Everything you need is coming together right now. It's as if your life's reflection were shining brightly in a golden liquid in Carried Wind's magical, transformative cauldron. Yes, I said that out loud yesterday. It feels like everything I've been working for the last years is actually truly coming together. Coming together, come together, come together. Imagine greatness and there will be greatness. Envision peace and there will be peace. Choose love, choose gratitude, choose faith in the divine magic that flows through you. These are the only ingredients that you need to work on your transformation, right? Choose love, choose gratitude, choose faith in the divine. It's like those cards that came up earlier, right? Drink water, meditate, do energy work, open your heart. That's all. Everybody collectively. That's all that's being asked, right? To carry your body, do what you got to do. Take time to go within, meditate, work on your energy, and open your heart. It's not so complicated. Of course, it's the bottom book at the bottom. All my Jim Morrison books and the doors and stuff is over top. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't like the fact that it was written the bathroom reader here, so I put, like, Lily had given me stickers back in the day, my sailing stickers. So I put that over the word bathroom, right? Because over here, the perpetually pleasing bathroom readers, I left it there, but I wanted, like, I used all my stickers. This is the image of a feather that I wanted to bead, but I still haven't. So I will someday. I'll bead this. Lily had colored it. I always stick stuff in books. You never know what you're going to find in one of my books. Oh my gosh. Wow. LOL stickers. Yeah, I'm 50 and a half, and I still love, I'm a half a century, and I still love stickers. Wow, guys, this shop is where I started to find, this is the shop that broke my heart wide open. It's called the Silver Moccasin, and it was in North Cobalt, Ontario, and the last time I went through Cobalt last year, it was closed. They didn't make it through COVID times, and maybe they were meant to just be done as well, but I fucking, it was really hard to drive when I saw that it was closed and they were done. This place broke my heart wide open. It's where I found certain indigenous music CDs that helped anchor and ground me here. I share Rise Ashen sometimes, Rise Ashen and Flying Down Thunder, roots music, certain things. I've shared them before. But it's where I found the CDs. It's where I started buying leather and beads, and I had no fucking clue. Why am I buying all this stuff? I don't even know how to bead. I don't know how to do anything with leather. Why am I buying all this stuff? Oh, I remember there was one point I was so ashamed of myself, guys. I had so many craft materials, and I didn't even know how to do anything with them. And then one day I just was like, boom, boom, just start doing something. And I made my first pouch. Like that. I actually wrote where I found this. I found this at Sunbeam in Unit 25, September 16th. 6th, sorry. Wow. September 6th, 2018, 9/6/18. And that's the exact week that my whole fucking timelines at Sunbeam got, boom, stripped from me. This exact week that I found this book. That's fucked. excuse me, 1, 2. Well, damn, there's no specific 7 per se because it's all introduction stuff. So I'm going to go with 14, the double 7s. This page, 14, text 911, text 911. It stands to reason that as texting gets more popular, more people will end up in the emergency room with texting-related injuries. Here are some excerpts from actual emergency room reports. Female, 53, trips over a curb while texting, laceration to the face. 16-year-old male fell off his skateboard, texting at the same time, fractured hand. Female, 17, was walking and texting. She walked into a metal pole on the street. Minor head injury, loss of consciousness. Right? Texting and driving, texting and walking. It maybe is not so fucking safe, right? 17-year-old male walking and texting, hit by a car, bruised leg. Male, intoxicated, 29, texting on a cell phone, fell out of wheelchair, laceration to the eyebrow. What is it with the dishes that keep making noise? Okay, it's the cat. A tabletop cotton candy maker for people who crave carnival food but don't feel comfortable eating anything that's been touched by carnies. Cost $69.95. So random. Oxymorons. Let's do some oxymorons. Leisure suit. A minor catastrophe, an objective opinion, wireless cable, stand down, a preliminary conclusion, an anxious patient, a talk show, now and then, passive aggressive, ill health, long shorts. I love oxymorons. I think I'm a moron. Blacklight. This isn't as funny as I thought, eh? Boom, no way. I almost typed oxymoron earlier and I erased it. Whoa, I love it. 2 days before your birthday. Yeah, Trace. Sid Barrett. Boom, that's my last name except with an E. The original frontman from Pink Floyd left the psychedelic band in 1968, 5 years before the release of Dark Side of the Moon. One of the most successful albums of all time and the one that launched the group into superstardom. Barrett had an unhealthy appetite for controlled substances and LSD was his favorite. His drug abuse exacerbated his problems with mental health, including schizophrenia. While he continued to write and occasionally record songs, Barrett quit the music business for good in 1974. He moved to his mother's house in rural England in 1978 when he ran out of money, where he spent his remaining years painting, gardening, and doing his best to avoid curious fans and members of the press. After years of suffering from stomach ulcers and type 2 diabetes, Barrett died in his Cambridge home in 2006 at the age of 60. Yep, that's the week, Trace. 9/6/18. Wow, thanks Amber for having me pull it down, because just whoa, and how in 2018 it was like boom, we're there guys, we're there, and how many years have gone by and how much of questing and dedication to find tribe has been my life since then. Right? If I had bypassed, if I wouldn't have listened to my heart and left where it felt good, but it wasn't feeling good anymore, I would have never had the last 3 years of the timelines that I did, right? Whoa. Amber, I love Pink Floyd. Oh, see the tick of my finger? That's weird. No way. That's your Lila? Am I saying it right? Lila's birthday? Yes, Amber said. Oh my gosh. Yes, Amber. Oh my gosh, I love you. Where's the card? Hello. Look in a book. Oh my gosh. Yes, Amber. Oh, remember the card you said? It said look at a book. And it's just, I'm shocked that I actually wrote the date because I'm not so, I don't always do that. And the shock of like that it's the week where everything just like boom, there was no choice, there was no staying, and it was like go, just go. I even talked about it the other day where it was like that day where I got pushed to the edge of what it felt like to feel like a fucking servant, and I looked my boss in the eye and said I quit. I fucking quit. I'm gonna go finish what I'm doing and I'm done. I'm not working tomorrow. I don't care what it does for you. I'm done. And I said, yeah, by the way, I'm giving you my notice for the house too. I have no clue where I'm going to fucking go, but I'm leaving, right? I'm out of here. Heidi says, I have a few storage bins with crafts that I still need to use. Yep, and you will when the time has come. Yeah, all the birthday syncs, guys. Holy shit, Trace? Yes, Heidi, look at where you're going, not at your phone. Yeah, I haven't had a phone line since February, right? I'm rolling off Wi-Fi. So I look at my phone before I leave my house, and then I only see what I need to see when I get home. I go to certain grocery stores so that I can call a cab through my Wi-Fi. And if I go to a grocery store that doesn't have, then I just ask somebody, could you call me a cab, right? I find that the one little itty bitty thing that I miss about having the data on the phone is if I'm at the beach to do just a quick stream, because I used to do that instead of doing a vid and uploading it, do a quick stream and it uploads itself. So I kind of miss that feeling, but it keeps me in the moment at all times, right? I'm not at the beach scrolling my phone. I'm not at the beach looking or knowing if anybody wants to talk to me at the time. I'm always in the moment. And I was the kind of person who would leave my phone anyways often just for the not being tempted to look at it, right? Be focused be focused of where I am. I've always been non-negotiable. I don't text when I drive. I always pull over. Most of the times when I was driving, my phone would be in airplane mode to make sure if somebody texts or calls, I'll get to it when I want to. Right? I'm very old school about my devices. I don't need to know what's going on with other people if I'm doing something on my own. So I enjoy that part of the knowing. Everybody who knows me knows, I will only answer you if I'm near the Wi-Fi and when I can get to it, right? And I do. I have certain people I check in with where, where I say, I'm going a certain place and I'll let you know when I'm back, right? Otherwise, I won't answer all day. Trace, like that girl that walked into the water fountain. She got in the water all right. Organic. The frogs are making a strange sound tonight. Yeah, me loves the sound of crickets and frogs. Yes, I was going to say it's meant to be. Definitely. Yes, definitely. I feel so much lighter with not having it. You know what I mean? Not having music on the go. I still have my Spotify, and I don't really have a lot of downloaded playlists because my phone is old. So the more I jam it up with certain things, then I got to reset it, right? But it's perfect. Yeah, I love it. And this is how I was before. After I left a certain timeline of my life, I was like, fuck this. I'm not paying for a phone anymore. And so for at least a year, I rolled just on the Wi-Fi. And then I got gifted the phone with the phone line on it, right? And I took it. And then it's like in February, it's like gone. no, 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 no more, right? And the feeling of it. And I was speaking to somebody on the beach a couple weeks ago, and he was like, yeah, I don't have a phone either. I roll with apps, and I'd rather be old school where I don't know everything that's going on. I am not distracted by the fact that somebody wants to talk to me. And so what if they want to talk to me? I'm at the beach, right? I'm with my kid at the beach. You know what I mean? I like the feeling a lot. I really do. I'm glad to get back to it. Trace, it can always take a boom box to the beach. Yeah, me not has any boom boxes or any like type of stuff like that anymore. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull one of these little guys. I love these cards because they're so pretty and just little, right? They're so little to me. It's just like one flash message, and I like I said before, I might not choose to look at the book's interpretation. One little line of a quote, it's just nice. Exactly, Heidi. We never had our phones at the beach. Whoa, okay, this is the last card of the day, today, and this deck's brand new, guys, right? 67 freaking cards, and this card came up yesterday, right? The sacred flow of yes, right? So now we've, learned for years boundaries, learned when to say no, but there's a sacred flow to saying yes as well, to being open to opportunities, to saying yes, right, to what feels good, right? Saying yes to what feels good, being all in, the leap of faith, the full trust, yes, 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 right? Heidi, when talking all that stuff, you just can't go swim, walk, etc. You just got to bring it. Well, I turned my head just as like Bo's licking his butt. Sometimes it's just like, oh, sorry, dude. Get a room, right? Go to the bathroom. Cat's licking his butt. Okay, that's going to be it for me today. I don't know how long I've been on, but I think that's enough out of me. Hope you guys enjoy your night. Thank you so much again for the flow, for everything. Appreciate you all. Have a good one.